Here we go, Blue. Here we go.
Absolutely gorgeous from Georgia Drummy. That's going to be the theme of this one. Miller's going to have to make this match physical. Drummy's going to have plenty of opportunities to dictate, and will certainly look to do so.
Great job. Good start.
One love, Kari Miller. Again, we can act as college tennis radio here on our Crack Rackets broadcast as well. I've got an update. They are well aware the cameras are down. They are working on getting those cameras back up for us as soon as possible. And as soon as they do, we will have those matches back for you. But, again, here is what else is happening right now on the grounds of the USTA National Campus. Amelia Rajecki, 2 points away from All-American status. 6'3", 5'4", 30 love. She's serving for the match on Princeton's Daria Freeman. Anna Karyalagata, 6-5 lead, but on serve in the first with Georgia's Liam Ma, 30 all in that Ma service game. Andre Styler, 6-3, 2-3 on serve in the second. He leads Pepperdine's Daniel DeJong. Braswell took a 7-5 first set. 5-2 Alexa Noel. She's serving for the set, 2 points away on Carolyn Ansari of Auburn. It's all over the place. And then this match we have here on our screen. So right now, 7 matches ongoing. $11 still to come. And of course, we get into the doubles action a little later today. We'll have that for you on our Crack Rackets broadcast as well. This is Georgia Drummy. She's been dealing with injuries all season long. But of course, no one can deny Drummy's level when healthy. And you see the shot making she's capable of. We saw it yesterday in her 3-set victory over Mary Stoyana. Miller yesterday knocking out Ole Miss's Kodlatova. Very, very well done. And of course, for each of these players, not guaranteed, but the custom, remember, The USTA has offered a wild card to a winner of this event, should that winner be an American, into the U.S. Open main draw, as both of these players, or excuse me, for Kari Miller, obviously that's something she is playing for here this week. Georgia drumming out of Dublin, Ireland, just playing for that final banner, right? And maybe the USTA shakes the custom this year. Maybe this is the year. Certainly, again, given the pro implications, top 20 on the men's side, again, if you finish top 20 in the rankings, you're going to have expanded pro opportunities. Part of the developing relationship, of course, between the pro tours and college tennis. We can get into all that later. Deciding point, break point chance here for Miller.
Way to go, Blue!
All right, we have cameras back up. So we missed Amelia Rajecki. She is an All-American. 6-3, 6-4 win over Daria Freeman. Congratulations to the NC State junior. Heck of a bounce back. You could see, again, the fire in her eyes. The disappointment following her team's loss in the NCAA final. First final for NC State women in program history, but to bounce back, reach the round of 16, become an All-American. She played 3 in that lineup for the majority of the season. Speaks to the quality, the depth of that NC State women's squad this year. Amelia Rajecki, an All-American. All right, where else do we want to turn to? Let's go to Savannah Brodus on court number 6. She's serving 1-5, but down to Stanford's Angelica Blake. Brodus hasn't lost a match since the start of January. Daniel DeJong now also up a break in the second on Andre Styler. So we're going to go to the split screen. Bring some other matches into your life here. You see 5-2 Brodus Blake. Cameras are indeed back up and running. And yeah, Styler down a break here. 4-2 in the second set. Now he does have love 30. So now we're back up and firing. 6-2 first set for Alexa Noel. We'll have coverage of everything here on day 2 of these NCAA D1 individuals. Ooh, and it's a breaker between Yarlagadda and Ma. So actually, let's do this. 2-love Kari Miller, the early lead. Let's go check in on Yarlagadda and Ma on 4. 3-1, I believe. Leah Ma leads that first set breaker. Again, Daniel DeJong here. Impressive 3-set victory. For the Pepperdine 5th year. Excuse me, Pepperdine 4th year. Now that we have Yarlagadda Ma, let's put it on the big screen. It is a first set breaker. 6-all, 4-1. You can ignore that. It's not 5-6. It's 6-all, 4-1. Meanwhile, Angelica Blake serving for a set. Savannah Brodus only lost 1 set this year. Was in the NCAA round of 16 against Texas. Now she came back to win that match. I believe it was against Charlotte Shivatapan. Blake didn't lose much either. Only 2 losses for her since the start of January. Heck of a ripped winner. That's what Yarlagadda wants to do. Be in the baseline dictating. Another Georgia-UNC battle. We've seen so many of them this year. They played 3 times during the regular, twice, excuse me. Well, once in the regular season, National Indoor Finals, NCAA semis. We had Riasco 7-6 over Brantmeier in the third yesterday. Now a first set breaker here, Ma Yarlagadda. Check out the game point for DeJong quickly. Blake serves for that set on 6. We'll put that tiebreaker back in your big screen. 4-2 Ma on the turn. Ma, another serve here. 5-2 again. Blake serving for it. Is there anything else I should be showing you? No, let's hold on these 3. Braswell 7-5, 2-3. On serve in the second. Blake 2 points away from a set. Nice serve wide from Yarlagadda. Fights off one of 4 set points, but now the next two are on 4th year Liam Ma's racket. Andre Styler surfing down a break in the second set. And 4th year Daniel DeJong looking to force a third, but God, that serve wide was easy. Yeah, that forehand slice was some sort of choice from Liam Ma. Not sure what the conversation was there, but we're going to go to the split screen. A couple of set point chances here. Blake, Ma. Here's the thing, Yarlagadda's back on serve in the breaker. Out of Yarlagadda. She played 6. Yet an ITA All-American semifinalist. A testament to the strength, the depth. I called them the Avengers. That UNC team just ridiculous. 6-all, she fights off 4 set points. We play on in the breaker. Set points now, meanwhile, for Angelica Blake. Yeah, there was an argument over a let call. Per Nilsson, the Pepperdine head coach, still pleading his case. Drummy got the break back for 2-all. Alexa Noel up a set and a break. It's funny, Ma Yarlagata were the ones on the changeover, yet it looks like they're going to be playing a point before Blake or Brodus. Six-all, Yarlagata serving. Huh. Yarlagata is gripping and ripping. Five straight points. It's set point Yarlagata. They're not playing another let, are they? No. It's a deciding point, set point, it looks like, on court 6. Or is it a second let? That would be funny. I think it is. No, okay. Brodus breaks back. And Yarlagata takes the set. Unbelievable. Now we've got drama. 6 straight points from Annika Yarlagata. 7-6 first set for the Tar Heel 4th year. One of the top 8 seeds in our women's singles event. Leah Ma is in some trouble in this Florida heat. Let's go check in on Alexa Noel. We haven't seen her yet. She is up a set and a break. It's on court number 8. I'll get us there. You see Styler held to ask the question of De Jong, who's serving for the set. Meanwhile, they're going to get that scoreboard update. Brodus now serving at 3-5. And I think both these players, Blake, Brodus, could absolutely win this event. It's as good as second round matches get in an NCAA tournament. Brodus, the sophomore, Blake, the 4th year. And I say 4th year because she's got another year of eligibility if she wants it. Put De Jong in the big screen as he's serving for the set. Micah Braswell now 7-5 4-all. Get that on your screen here in a moment. Actually, sorry, we got to do that now, Alexa Noel. We'll get back to Noel here in a second. And Carolyn Ansari, her opponent, the 4th year from Auburn. Noel, 3rd year at Miami. That scoreboard's incorrect for Braswell. 7-5 4-all. He leads. Dan Martin serving. About as good of a look as you can get on a second serve. That's a gimme. $15-all, by the way, in that 4-all game on the top left. Dan Martin serving on that far side. Final year for Miami. Of course, he started his career at Dartmouth. Styler pointing to a spot on the court he doesn't love. Obviously, heavy rain yesterday. Certainly going to impact. This court's at the USTA National Campus. 5-4, Blake will serve for the set again. Let's put Braswell on the big screen again. Shout out to our friends at Ion Court. I will post these Ion Courts. I am happy to do so right now. I've got your back. Now, in the chat, you can follow all of these live scores as well. Again, right now at this USTA National Campus, we have 6 active matches. Braswell breakpoint chances here, I believe, for 5-4. As Styler's forehand goes wide, it's set point chances for DeJong. And Braswell breaks. He'll serve for the match, 7-5, 5-4. We'll keep that on your screen. Angelica Blake serving for the set, but it's set point Daniel DeJong. He gets the big screen. Set to DeJong. We're going the distance on 5. So let's put Brodus in the big screen. You know our rule. No dead time. Not when there's 6 active matches. 3-all between Miller Drummy. 7-6 first set. Yarlagata over Ma. Alexa Noel set in a break lead. 6-2, 2-1. Those are the 3 matches active, not on your screen. Again, Micah Braswell's about to serve for the match, up 7-5, 5-4. Brodus from 2-5 down. Now Love 30. I'm telling you, I think she might just be the favorite to win this event. Undefeated since January. Breathtaking tennis. And I think she's a top 100 doubles player in the world already. And we'll see if her and Janice Chen can make another run here. Of course, you know our order of operation. Braswell serving for the match. He gets the big box. Kick it to Noel. She's on court number 8. Break points for Brodus. 3 straight games, 2 of them breaks. Micah Braswell for you, 2 points away. Unbelievable. What a turnaround. And again, Savannah Broadus has not lost in 2023. Doesn't mean she has, oh, that landed good, right? Yeah, Broadus is looking at that line as if to say, how did that drop in? But it did. Was a double break lead for Angelica Blake. She can get a break back here. Again, we now have 5 active matches following that 7-5, 6-4 win for Micah Braswell, an All-American. Just a favorite, I think, at this point to win this event. He has to be on the list. There's only, what, 16 players left, but God, in these conditions, he and Broadus, they're just favorites. Broadus hasn't lost in 2023. A 5-2 deficit is nothing. And now she's got a deciding point chance to take a lead in this set. Improbable given where we were 15 minutes ago. Now on court, Noah Schachter, Arthur Ferry, Andrew Fenty, and Ryan Fishback. But on our screen is a battle. And Angelica Blake retakes the lead. 6-5, but we've been here before, haven't we? Put Noelle and Ansari on the big screen. They haven't been here yet. Alexa Noelle, again, the 3rd year. Now with Miami, of course, once upon a time, an Iowa Hawkeye. Taking on the 4th year, Caroline Ansari, who Coach Caroline Lilly told me on our Cracked Interviews podcast will be back in 2024. Just about all the Auburn Tigers will be back next season, including Celine Ovunk. Their former #1 missed this season due to injury. You add her to the mix with the freshmen, Okotoye, Carnicella, Bennett, Ansari, Arsenault, Flack. They're all back. That's a 7-deep team. Of course, right now, Alexa Noelle trying to reassert herself at the top of the women's game. Setting a break lead. We'll keep, obviously, Blake Broadus on that side. We're not going to miss that Angelica Blake 6-5 service game, I promise. It'll go right back in the big screen. We'll talk about our winners a little bit later on here. We'll do a reset about every 30 minutes. Who earned All-American status today? Know anything about Caroline Ansari, you know she won't go away. But of course, we can't turn away from this match. Blake now 3 points away from the set. Still waiting for the start of the 3rd between DeJong and Styler. They're on court 5, so we'll see when they walk back out. Again, Schachter, Ferry, Fenty, Fishback, now on court. I see what's happening. Don't worry, folks. There we go. Temporary. Now we're moving to grooving again. And thankfully, we didn't miss it. Set points again coming up. Another set point fought off by Brodus. Brodus fights off another one. And I think we may have lost court audio. I'll try to get that back for us here. But right now, obviously, deuce point, deciding point coming up. Hard fought 7-5 first set. Goes the way of the fourth year Stanford's Angelica Blake. Noelle in a little bit of trouble. Let's take you over to court number 8. Looks like Annika Yarlagata was in an injury timeout. Fenty Fishback now underway. We'll take you over to court number 3. Scoreboard obviously a little bit behind here on court. Ansari did get the break for 3-all, now 30-all here to see Andrew Fenty, the early break lead for 2-love. Noah Schachter, an early break 3-love lead on Stanford's Arthur Ferry. Third set now underway between Styler, DeJong, and actually Styler has an, or excuse me, DeJong has an early break point chance. Let's get you to that. I'll show it to you on your screen real quick. Swap out one Wolverine for another. Interesting. I think they moved Styler to Jong as they're working on court number 5. So I'll have to go find what court that's being played on now. So in the meantime, we will take you back. Court number 3. Show you some Ferry. Schachter haven't spent any time with it. Ma, 3-love, second set lead on Yarlagadda. Ooh, Miller, 6-5 on Drummy. It's crunch time there. Get you back over to 12.
Let's go. Come on.
Drumming closing in on the breaker. You see early first sets. Fishback, one of the upsets of the day, knocking out Tennessee's Johannes Monday yesterday. Taking on Andrew Fenty, who earned a 3-set win over Louisville's Etienne Dene. Arthur Ferry, straight set winner over Tennessee's Emil Hudd. Schachter needed 3 sets to knock off ECU's Charles Bertemon. Meanwhile, Daniel DeJong does break Styler to start the third. I'll have to find out what court that's on. Maybe 7, 8.
Here we go.
I got it, Greg.
Here we go, Blue.
Yeah, Styler DeJong has been moved to 7. There's your answer.
Good shot. Here we go, Blue. Let's go. One time.
So as Fenty rips an inside in for 3-love to consolidate, we'll take you to 7 there.
Yeah! Way to go, Curry. Here we go, Blue.
Set point, excuse me, goes the way of Kari Miller. 7-5 first set. Let's take it to Schachter, as we don't have a scoreboard right now on Styler. 1-all, Styler broke back. So it's 1-all in the third. 7-5 first set for Drummy. Take over to Leah Ma. Ma, the 3-1 lead in the second set. Actually, let's take it back to Noelle Ansari. Setting a break. Noelle, I forgot she got that break back. Break point chance back for Ferry. That Noelle Ansari scoreboard again behind right now. Alexa Noelle, 6-2, 4-3. Did she just get broken? If not, she's facing break points. As Ferry does break back, we'll put Styler in the big screen here. He's serving 1-all in the third. That lob sails on him. Get a court number 4. Again, Leah Ma, 3-1 lead. Down a set, though, to Annika Yarlagata. In fact, Ansari did break back, so now 4-all in that second set, by the way. Styler goes wide there. Little bit of an opening for De Jong. Game point chances for Ma. We'll put that one in your big screen. Sorry, 7-6 in the third winner yesterday over Casey Wooten. She fought off 2 match points. You see Ma holds 4-4-1. 7-5 first set for Angelica Blake. Now 1-all in the second. We'll take it back there as we put this 30-all point for Styler in the big screen. Ripped return for 30-40 break point chances. 3 straight breaks? Certainly not, right?
130 men's singles.
Take it back to Blake Brodus.
Court 9. Kentucky versus TCU. Court 9.
That'll work. 3 straight breaks to start set number 3. It's a 2-1 lead for Daniel De Jong. Let's go Brodus Blake in the big screen. Andrew Fenty, a 3-1 lead. Let's take it back to 1 as Arthur Ferry has things back on serve. We also have a live scoreboard there. That's always preferred, right? Right now, Carolyn Ansari holds for 5-4. Third set is right where Ansari wants you. That's going to be a fun match through the finish line. We'll take you back to Leah Ma. 4-1 lead as well. She's closing in on a third. Teferi hold 4-3 all. You see Blake down the break lead 2-1. Ma chance at 5-1. Micah Braswell won his match, Peyton Holden. Braswell an All-American 3? 5-2 over Dan Martin. Either way, Micah Braswell through to the round of 16. We'll reset again here when we have a moment, talk you through all the scores we've seen today. Daniel DeJong consolidates for a 3-1 lead on Styler. Barry looking to go on a little run of his own. Let's put Yarligata in the big screen. She's in trouble. Ooh, actually, it's a set point. Carolyn Ansari. Get you over to court number 8. This is the fun, right? Things happen so fast in this no-ad format. Jump around as we do. Put Ansari in the big screen. Set point chances here. 5-4, 30-40. You see scoreboard up and running. Wide or good? No, called wide. So 5-all in the second set. Let's take you to Ma serving for the set in the big screen. Styler trying to steady the ship here. (30-15) in his 1-3 service game. That's a third set deciding set on 7. Ma serving for the set here. She had a 6-2 lead in that first set breaker. Jarla got a run off 6 straight points to end things. Played some brilliant aggressive tennis. Andrew Fenty, 4-1 lead on Fishback in the first set. He's also up 15-30 in that 1-4 service game of Fishback. Drop shot lob the unconventional way from Leah Ma. We play let chords in this sport. Ma the beneficiary. She's 2 points away from forcing a third. That points Leah Ma. Roadash broke back for 2-all in the second set. Styler holds for 2-3. Ma forces a third. Take you to Fenty. Five 5-1 double break lead. He's serving for the set. Third set's on courts 4 and 7. Go check back in on Roadash as well. Five all, 30 all here. Second set, Noel up. Auburn's Carolyn Ansari. Breakpoint chances for Noel. That backhand sailed. I wasn't sure on the call. This is 30-40. This is breakpoint chances. And a Noel break here. That means she's serving for the match. After fighting off set points down 5-4, Alexa Noel will serve for the round of 16. She'll stay on the side of our screen. Fenty gets the big box. He's 2 points away from a set. Noah Schachter, 4-3 lead. He has breakpoint chances for 5-3. That's going in the top left. We're fast, we're fluid, we're mobile. We're rolling. Day 2, NCAA D1 individuals. Doubles coming up later. Set points for Andrew Fenty. Break points for Noah Schachter for 5-3. Again, Noel will serve for All-American status on 8. Coming out of the changeover. Andrew Fenty's a set away. 6-1 set for the 5th year from Michigan. Schachter's break points get the big screen, and the return winner, Noah Schachter, will serve for the opening set. Can we catch the break point, deuce point on 6? I think we can. Put it on your screen. 7-5 2-all. Brodus just broke back. She's facing a deciding point. No, she is not. Angelica Blake straight up broke. So 3-2 Blake back out in front here on court number 6. Kari Miller up a set, but down a break in the second. Iligan Ma headed to a third. Put Schachter back on the big screen. Again, Alexa Noel about to serve for the match. Styler's got love 30 in his 2-3 service game, return game, excuse me. Put that back on your screen as well. 15 love for Alexa Noel. She's serving for the match. She gets the big screen. Alexa Noel 2 points away. 6-2, 6-5, 30 love. Nishesh Basavareddy, one of a couple of winners earlier today. Get to that question and all the winners a little bit later. Can Alexa Noel join that list? But yes, I see your questions as Styler does break back for 3-all in the third. A Noel double fault makes it 30-15. You can ignore that scoreboard on Styler DeJong. Again, it's 3-all now in the third. Noah Schachter serving for an opening set. Alexa Noel serving for the round of 16. Match points, Noel. And just to clarify on a topic from earlier, all top 16 seeds are All-Americans already. Shout out Colette Lewis, as always, for the info. So no matter what, Alexa Noel's an All-American as the 5th seed, but she can really lock it in with a win here. 3 match points for the Miami junior. Ansari fought off match points yesterday. Why not today? Has to do it 2 more times. That is a bold response. That's exactly what we saw from her in her 7-6 in the third win. If anyone can do it, it's Carolyn Ansari. Ferry breaks back for 4-5. It's 3-all in the third between Styler DeJong. Draxel Fernley now out on court. She's fought off now 4 match points this week. Ansari has her right where she wants her. Carolyn Ansari has been at her best when her back is against the wall. It's something else. The boldness to play aggressive tennis has been rewarded. Deciding point to force a breaker. As Fenty takes a set and a break lead on 3. It drops good. 5 match points. 5 fought off this week by Carolyn Ansari. Sorry, Alexa Noel, you fell for the trap. Unbelievable. We're doing it again. Why not? Breaker to decide the second set on 8. 5 match points. Carolyn Ansari, you are ridiculous. No, am I a point ahead now? Is this the deuce point? Now we're going to a breaker for sure. Oh no, yeah, here we go. We're already in it. Let's roll. I mean, what did I miss? Was there a point penalty? Because Ansari didn't hit a serve, so I think there must have been something. And I'm pretty sure it's 3-love now. Ansari leads in the breaker, and we've only seen 2 points, so there had to have been a point penalty. I was focused on the celebration. Obviously missed something. This is now 3-love Ansari. Unbelievable. That was wide. It's 4-love. I mean, 5 match points she's fought off this week. Ooh. Got to get you updated on one of our other courts. Andre Styler from 3-1 down, now up 4-3 on serve, but love 30 in DeJong's 3-4 service game. Another deuce point for Blake and Brodus. Andre Styler, 4-3 third set, 15-30 here for Daniel DeJong. 5-all in the first set between Ferry Schachter. We'll get back to it in a moment. Actually, that scoreboard's off. Blake held for 4-2 in the second set. We'll make that the top left of your screen. Ferry Schachter.
Yeah!
Heck of a pass from Alexa Noel. Maybe that steadies the ship. Still 4-2 Ansari leads on the turn. Has fought off 5 match points this week. Something else. It's a double fault on 7. So we're gonna put it in the big screen. You can ignore this scoreboard. I am telling you. Andre Styler is up 4-3 here in the 3rd set. It is 15-40 in Daniel DeJong's service game. Points here for Styler to make it 4 straight games in the deciding set. Yeah, I think he just missed it. It was a heck of a rip, just wide. So first of break point fought off. We'll go back to Noel. 2-4 she's serving. Again, break point chances for Styler, 30-40. Now have 8 active matches at the USTA National Campus. All of them second round singles battles. Up on 7. Kari Miller, 7-5, 3-2 lead. Angelica Blake, 7-5, 4-2. Fenty, 6-1-1 love. Ansari looking to force a 3rd. As Ferry breaks and will serve for the opening set, up 6-5. DeJong holds for 4-all. That was an opening. See if there's any mental lapse on the side of Andre Styler. Now 4-5 back on serve here on 8. In what is again a 2nd set breaker, 1st set taken by the 5th seed Alexa Noel, 6-2. 6-all in the 2nd set, 4-5 Noel serving on the near side. Meanwhile, Savannah Broadus is now in serious trouble, facing break points for a double break deficit. Ridiculous. And now it's set points Ansari. Looks like Styler, 30 love, cruising towards a 5-4 lead. Inside in winner from Broadus to set up a deciding point. The play is exceptional everywhere. We'll talk about what's happened on the day. I see your question. Ozan Barris knocked out earlier today by Nishesh Basavareddy. Ridiculous pass from Noel, but it's a set point now on Ansari's racket. She fought off 3 match points, down 6-5 in this set. 7-5, 5-2 lead for Angelica Blake. We'll get back to court 1. Arthur Ferry serving for the opening set. Set point Ansari. It's on a racket. Would have been weirder if it was straightforward. 6-all on the second turn. Look at Noah Schachter. There have been plenty of breaks in this first set. Schachter went up 3-love. Ferry leveled things. Schachter went back up. Ferry leveled things. Now it's a Ferry lead. Love 30 though here in his 6-5 service game. Styler held for 5-4 in the third. 7-5 3-all. Kari Miller leads. We're going to leave these 3 matches on your screen. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who have joined us. What a first 2 days it's been. 17-hour broadcast day 1. We're 5 hours in day 2. Still have doubles to come.
Court 11, Texas versus Virginia. Court 10, Auburn versus Vanderbilt.
Good for Schachter. It was close. It did indeed, so he'll have breakpoint chances to force a breaker. Obviously, 6-all here in the second set. You know what we're focusing on. Daniel DeJong of Pepperdine, the 4th year serving 4-5 in the third. 15 love, that is, on the bottom left of your screen. It's another set point for Ansari. Keep her 2023 singles season alive. .30-40 now for Ferry. Second set, Carolyn Ansari. You see the smile on her face. She's riding the wave with us. As Schachter breaks to force a tiebreak. 40-15 DeJong. Scores 5-all in the third. She's fought off 5 match points this week. This is what makes this tournament special. Meanwhile, we got to get there quickly. Savannah Brodus' undefeated 2023 might be coming to a close. 4th year Angelica Blake, 7-5, 5-2, 40-30 match points. Blake is through, and she's an All-American. I feel like the winner of this match has to be at the top list and your contenders to capture the 2023 title. Angelica Blake lost this season in all tournament team selection through the NCAA tournament. His first set breaker, 5-all, 3rd set on 7. Ari Miller, 7-5, 4-3. We haven't checked in on her in a while. Let's do so. Andrew Fenty, 6-1, 3-1. Draxel firmly, 2-all first set. We have time. Ma Yarlagata, 1-all in the third as well. Love 15 for Styler. That's impressive from Arthur Ferry. He's the 2021 ITA Fall Nats finalist. Had a ton of pro success during his college career as well. Won qualifying matches at Wimbledon, right? You can do that. You can certainly have success in the college ranks, and he has, as has Noah Schachter. A&M 4th year. Banged up to end his season. Wasn't healthy during their NCAA team tournament run, but we know the level he's capable of playing. We see the size. He grew up playing at Saddlebrook, know these conditions well. Double fault there, though. Back on serve in the first set breaker. Styler laces an inside-in forehand for 30-15. Georgia Drummy, beautiful cross-court angle. The length of those ground strokes. The angle she's able to find, the action on that ball. That's how she beat 2-seed Mary Stoyana yesterday. See it again today, indoors, outdoors. It does not matter. Drummy holds for 4-all. Nifty. 3-all on the turn. Let's put the Styler game point in your big screen. I think DeJong corrected a call. excuse me, changed his call. So Styler holds for 5-4. Harry Miller goes in the big screen while they're on the turn. Pop over to Andrew Fenty real quick. He's got a 6-1, 3-1 lead. I know we haven't shown you much of it. 3 Wolverines on court right now. Yesterday, Wolverines went 6-1 in first-round singles matches. Now, Jaden Brown, heck of a match today, knocked out in 3 sets by 6th-seeded Chloe Beck. Julia Fliegner knocked out by 4th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova. Gavin Young, a 3-set loss to Columbia's Michael Zhang. 6-1, 3-2 lead for Fenty on 3. Styler on serve up 5-4 in the third. Kari Miller, a chance to take a 7-5, 5-4 lead. Let's go back to Ferry in the big box. Thank you for the correction. Styler held for 6-5, not 5-4. Same thing, kind of, but not really. But I appreciate the correction, keeping me locked in. That's all I can ask from those of you tuning in. And Alex Gruskin here. We're in another crunch time stages, closing hour of that third wave or second wave of singles matches we saw. Back to Styler, just because they're a little further along. Eye for an eye system, one Wolverine out for another. Jack, your double fault back on serve for all here in the first set breaker. Paul Goldstein, he's still in playing shape. Look at that speed. One of the college tennis greats. That 98 Stanford squad, the best team in men's college tennis history. Schechter goes wide, 5-4.
LSU, Nebraska.
15 opening for Styler in that 5 service game of De Jong. That's a deciding set, top left of your screen. Welcome back in, everyone. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We are back up and running and just in time for some drama. Andre Styler had 3 match points. Daniel De Jong fought them all off. And now it's a third set breaker here on court number 7. 1-all in the third is where we pick things up. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we should be back up and running here. And I guess De Jong did us a favor by allowing us to get to check this. Now 2-1 overall, De Jong on serve. Meanwhile, Arthur Ferry won a first set breaker, 7-6. Andrew Fenty, 6-1, 4-3 lead. Kari Miller, 7-5, 6-3 lead. Wolverines are in crunch time everywhere. But right now, 1-2 Andre Styler serving in the third. Make it 2-all. And I'll show you what I mean by Wolverines in crunch time. Look at these scoreboards. Andrew Fenty setting a break lead. Kari Miller up a set in 6-5. Andre Styler in a third set breaker. I know what you guys are thinking and you're at home. Someone's going to make the joke, but this is what the scoreboards dictate. 3 Wolverines on your screen as they are all closing in respectively to finish lines, good or bad. Andre Styler, 3-2 lead on serve in this second set breaker, third set breaker, deciding set breaker, excuse me. 3-2, third set breaker again. Styler had match points, 5-6, 15-40 De Jong served. He fought off all 3. Styler with the mini break lead, 4-2. Fenty's got game points. We'll put him in the big screen, 6-1, 4-3. He's looking to consolidate. Kari Miller's 2 points away from the match on 12. 7 active matches right now. These are your 3 closest to the finish line, although as you see the leaping Fenty. That's ridiculous. Put it in the highlight reel. High backhand volley overhead combo. That's just not something you say. And he holds for 5-3. Match points Kari Miller. 4-2 Styler on the turn. Her face is going up at the VTC. Hang the banner for Kari Miller. She's an All-American. 7-5, 7-5. She knocks out Georgia Drummy. De Jong holds for 3-4, but 4-3 Andre Styler up a mini break. So Kari Miller is through to the second round. We'll head over to court number 2. 3-all in the third between Ma and Yarlagadda. For what it's worth, Yarlagadda not a University of Michigan player, but from the state of Michigan. So I suppose that matters in a sense. No, they're fixing something on 2. That's not where Yarlagadda is. Return goes long. Carolyn Ansari was down 6-5, 40-15, 3 match points. She's now 2 points away from a 3-love lead in the third. She fought off 2 match points yesterday. What a turnaround. As Styler 5-3 lead here in the third set breaker. Forehand escapes him. 5-4 back on serve. I appreciate that update, Chad. Iligan Ma moved to court number 4. Again, back on serve. 4-5 to Jung, the Pepperdine 4th year serving. Ryan Fishback looking to ask the question of Andrew Fenty. His back's against the wall on 3. Oh, no, he missed it. Yeah, just barely. And the worst part, I think, for De Jong is he knows it. Little let cord luck for the 4th year Andre Styler. Slap on the face for Sty. Wake up, big man. You've got 2 match points.
12, Delaware versus Florida.
Not the way you'd ever want it to finish. Andre Styler through to the round of 16. His college career continues. He's an All-American. They're gonna hang his banner at the VTC. You see the expression on his face, the physical toll this match took. Andre Styler, 7-6 in the third. An ITA All-American. So can Andrew Fenty join him? Fenty to serve for a spot in the round of 16. You see Ansari, 3-love lead. I'm taking us to Iligan Ma. 3-all, 30-all in the third. Arthur Ferry, by the way, 7-6, 3-love, setting a break lead. There have been plenty of breaks in this third set, but 4-3, that would be the most pivotal thus far. Saw the first set, Annika Iligan was down 6-2 in the breaker. She won 6 straight points to close things out. Chance to escape again here for 4-3. 4-3 Iligan. Match points Andrew Fenty. By the way, 6-2 first set for Jake Fernley over Liam Draxel. We haven't shown it yet. We will. Top seed Elliot Spizziri. He's also on court versus Jeffrey von der Schulenberg. Fenty's through. 6-1, 6-4. His Wolverine career continues. Heck of a tournament from Ryan Fishback. Great round one victory over Johannes Monday in 3. Andrew Fenty will play on. Into the round of 16, joining fellow Michigan players Kari Miller, Andre Styler. All right, let's get to Draxel Fernley. 6-2 first set for TCU's Jake Fernley, the junior, taking on the fourth-year Liam Draxel. If you think Liam Draxel's out of this match, though, you've never watched the Kentucky player play. And immediately see he's up a break, 2-love in the third. Put him on the big screen. Couple of third set round of 32 women's matches. Ma Iligan, Noelle Ansari. Yes, we'll get to Spizziri von der Schulenberg, but they're 2-1 in the first set. We got time. We also have our first doubles match of the day on court. Collins, Komar, taking on Alicia and Lacasse. That's LSU versus Nebraska. Get to those matches a little bit later. We have 7 active matches right now. The 3 you see on your screen. Plus Ferry, 7-6 3-love on Schachter. Spiz, 2-1 on serve with von der Schulenberg. 2-all in Arsenal Belmore. The aforementioned doubles match on serve, 2-1.
Let's go! Let's go!
Right now, temperatures in Orlando. They've been the biggest factor all week. 86 degrees, feels like 92 with the humidity. Got to be close to 100 on court.
Go!
Burnley the sneak, so he'll have a deuce point chance to get on the board here. Otherwise, double break for Draxel. Ma holds for 4-all. Beautiful hold for Fernley. Fights off a couple of breakpoint chances for 1-2. Up a set, down a break, though, in the second. And yes, I see the request. Let's get to the number 1 seed in the men's singles draw, Elliot Spizziri. We're all in the third. We'll put Ma Yarligata on the screen for the big time, but Spiz Doc Von is a heck of a matchup. 4th year Elliot Spizziri taking on 2-time team national champion Virginia junior Jeffrey van der Schulenberg. Yarligata objects to the call. Chair, though, quickly confirms. So it's an opening for Leah Ma. Spiz holds for 3-2. How about that forehand? Take it back to court number 1, where it's a 7-6, 4-1 lead for Arthur Ferry. Break point chances for Ma. Another break point fought off. You see Ferry's out the chair. And Spiz van der Schulenberg 3-2 first set. Draxel down a set but up 2-1 a break in the second. 4-1 Carolyn Ansari lead on Alexa Noel. That's bottom left of your screen. She was down 3 match points in the second set. Now Ansari 4-1 in the third. Spent a lot of time with that match, though. So let's go back to Draxel Fernley. Another break point fought off by Yarligata. Oh, Leah Ma finds the angle. And you hear the roar. She'll serve for the matchup, 5-4. Barry to the big screen now, 2 games away. Just a single break here, though, in the second set. Is an opening in van der Schulenberg's 2-3 service game. Certainly a de facto match point, huh? I think that landed good. Body language suggests it might not have. It did not, so Arthur Ferry will serve for the match. Annika Yarlagadda 2 points away from extending that third on 4, and Elliot Spizziri does break for 4-2. So Ferry stays on the big screen as he's serving for the match. Carolyn Ansari, 5-1 lead in the third set. What a turnaround against 5th-seeded Alexa Noel. Caroline freaking Ansari, your player of the week thus far. 5 match points she's fought off between her 2 matches. Absolutely ridiculous. Ma's now 2 points away. Here's what we're going to do. I see the request, JS. We're going to go to a split screen. 2 players closing in on matches. Little fake out from Ma on that service toss. Her and Ferry, the 2. Ma goes wide. Yarlagadda's got breakpoint chances back. And Schachter misfires, so Ferry's 2 points away. We've got doubles matches now out on court. We're focused on the singles for now. Yarlagadda breaks. 5 all on 4. We're going big screen with 1. We'll go back to the triple box. Spizziri trying to consolidate. I put the wrong match in the big screen. This is what I wanted because it's match points Arthur Ferry. Ferry's through to round number 2. Make it 2 of the Stanford Cardinal roster into the round of 16. Arthur Ferry, 7-6, 6-1. He'll face the winner of Draxel and Fernley. Arthur Ferry, an All-American once again. So, and he was a 3 seed, so he was going to be no matter what. But now it's that much more formal for the Stanford junior. 5 all in the third. We'll put Ma Yarlagadda in your big screen. Alex Gruskin here. Got to take you back to Ansari Noel as Carolyn Ansari will serve for the matchup. 5-2 in the third. Ridiculous from Leah Ma. Yarlagadda was down 6-2 in the first set breaker, won 6 straight points for 8-6. Ma just served for the match. Yarlagadda breaking back for 5 all. The player who saved 3 match points was Carolyn Ansari, who's serving for the match top left of your screen. We'll put that in the big box. Serving for match trumps 5 all in the third in our order of operations. Spiz holds for 5-2. Draxel held for 3-1. Excuse me, Fernley held for 2-3, so let's take it back to Draxel. That bottom left screen. I lied. It's a quick Love 40 deficit. Let's see if Ma can break right back, as it's Love 30 for Ansari. We've seen plenty of breaks in each of these matches on 4 and 8. So we know not to write them off regardless the result of this game. Ma gets outside the ball so well, and she'll serve for it again, up 6-5 in the third. Back to Noelle Ansari. I've given a lot of credit to Carolyn Ansari, but look, Alexa Noel's a hell of a fighter as well. I just don't expect her to roll over. Yes, Ansari's 2 points away. Ma Yarlagadda continuing to battle 6-5 in the third. Draxel looking to extend his second set lead to 4-2, and he does. But here we go. Match points Ansari. An hour ago, this felt impossible. Alexa Noel was up 6-5, 40-15 in that second set. As Leah Ma is through. As is Caroline Ansari. The miracle run continues. I just don't believe it. She's fought off 5 match points this week. She's an All-American. 2-6, 7-6, 6-3 from 3 match points down. Caroline Ansari. You're an All-American and you freaking deserve it. Meanwhile, so is Leah Ma. Heck of a win. 7-5 in the third for Ma over Annika Yarlagadda. Now, what a season it was for the 4th-year Yarlagadda. We'll see her in 2024 for the Tar Heels. Currently holds for 3-4. 3 active singles matches. We've got 2 doubles battles going on. 6-3 first set for Elliot Spizziri. Let's get all 3 singles battles on your screen. Oops. Take you to, obviously, Arsenault Belmore, Ariana Arsenault, another Auburn Tiger Jr. She's serving for her first set. Two doubles matches underway right now. Collins Komar actually have set points over Alicia and Lacoste. 2-all in the first between Abdulina Askarova, Spey, and Dudney. We're going to focus in on these 3 singles matches and his set points. As one Auburn Tiger goes, so does the other. Ariana Arsenault, the junior. Her and Caroline Ansari, doubles partners all season long. Success breeds success.
Drax, come on.
Ariana Arsenault, 6-3 first set. All right, let's take you back to Draxel Fernley in the big screen. Couple of 6-3 first sets off the board on 10 and 11. And actually, this feels like the perfect time to reset. Here are the results we have seen so far today. Your round of 16 matches set so far on the women's side. It'll be Crawley versus Rejecki, Ansari versus Carol Lee, excuse me. So top left of the draw. Crawley, Rejecki, North Carolina NC State rematch. Ansari Auburn versus Carol Lee, Georgia Tech. Leah Ma, Georgia versus Angelica Blake, Stanford. That's a great match. Chloe Beck, Duke versus Lane Sleeth, Oklahoma. They've played some battles over the past couple of years. Those 2 players specifically. What a left side of the draw. Come on now. That is juicy. On the right side, Ackley Briggs, South Carolina, Florida. I like it. Sieg Vidmanova, seed versus seed. That's going to be a barn burner. Fangran Tien will play Alexandra Yepafanova. Stanford, UCLA, you want the big names, you got it. Of course, the winner of Arsenal Belmore will play Kari Miller of Michigan. I mean, that is a blockbuster. Blockbuster round of 16. Meanwhile, I think this is a lightning delay. I don't think. I'm fairly certain this is a lightning delay. We knew thunderstorms were looming. I don't see rain on the court.
Nothing for you. 3 for you.
I'm darn sure. Pretty darn sure this is a lightning delay. And so again, I want to go through the men's matches here as we confirm that. One more time now that we have clarity on our screen. Women's round of 16. You have 15 of the 16 set. I know I just said this, but we'll repeat it one more time because why not? UNC's Crawley going to take on NC State's Rajecki. Juicy. Auburn's Ansari going to take on Georgia Tech's Lee. Juicy. Georgia's Leah Ma going to take on Stanford's Angelica Blake. Excellent. Duke's Chloe Beck going to take on Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth. Drop the jaw. Ayanna Ackley of South Carolina going to take on Florida's Carly Briggs, who doesn't like an all-conference battle. Speaking of which, Fangran Tien going to take on Alexandra Yepafanova, two of the most talented young players in our game. You have Vidmanova Sieg, Miller versus the winner of Arsenal Belmore. That is a very fun women's round of 16. On the men's side, matchups set thus far, and it's a little choppier. Pedro Rodines of Duke, the freshman, 3-set win over Sebastian Domingo. He'll play the winner of Spizziri van der Schulenberg. It'll be another Michigan Wolverine opponent for Columbia freshman Michael Zhang. He got a 3-set win over Gavin Young. Zhang now will face Michigan's Andre Styler. Arthur Ferry through to the round of 16. He'll face the winner of Draxel Fernley. Micah Braswell has looked excellent. He won today. He'll face the winner of Kingsley Cassone. That's your left side of the draw. So again, the winner so far on the left side, Rodines, Styler, Michael Zhang, Arthur Ferry, Micah Braswell. On your right side of the draw. These matches a little bit further behind because they were the night session. Andrew Fenty advanced in straights over Ryan Fishback. Nishesh Basavareddy, the talented Stanford freshman ITA Fall Nats champion. He'll face ITA All-American champion Ethan Quinn in the round of 16. That right there might be the best round of 16 matchup regardless of what else happens today. Quinn Basavareddy, clear your calendar. I'm fairly certain we are in a weather delay. Waiting for official confirmation. We should get it here in a moment. Alex Gruskin, appreciate all of you who tuned in both yesterday and here today. Of course, with the weather delay, we learned they'll move inside. It is May. There's going to be rain anywhere you look. Play has been suspended due to lightning in the area. Play will be stopped for a minimum of 30 minutes. So, we'll be back 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time with an update on where things stand. Going to step away for now for all of us who contribute to our Crack Rackets broadcast. Super producer Daniel Westoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman. I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. Will be back with more after this weather delay. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of Day 2 of the 2023 NCAA Division I Singles Championships. Alex Gruskin here. You see, rain has pushed us back inside at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. That's what happens in May in Florida. It rains. Thankfully, we're prepared. We move indoors. Our broadcast resumes, and we've got fantastic tennis for all of you fans to enjoy once again. We're fluid, we're flexible, much like these players here on our broadcast. We've got a battle on our hands. We pick things up. Second set, Liam Draxel dropped his first TCU junior, Jake Fernley. These are two of the top 20 players in the world. In college. Makes sense they're playing here in the round of 32. Draxel, the 9-16 seed. Straight set winner yesterday over Cernak. Fernley needed 3 sets to get by Kikuchi. Fernley serving here 3-5. I realize that scoreboard a little fast. I'm on spoiler alert. Don't worry. You see the other 2 singles matches resuming inside. Spizziri up a set on Van der Schulenberg. He's your top seed in our men's singles draw. Ariana Arsenault up a set down love 1 in the second to Vanderbilt's Celia Belmore. Arsenault looking to become the second Auburn Tiger into the round of 16. Going to lock in on just these 3 matches. We do have another doubles match. I'm not sure if it's resumed indoors or not, but we're going to focus on these 3 in singles. It's a dime from Fernley down the line. Both Fernley, in fact, all 6 of these players played indoors yesterday, so they're all used to the conditions relatively here indoors at the USTA National Campus. No advantage one way or another from in that sense for any of these players. All things worth noting, right? Arsenal more, by the way, your last round 2 match on the women's side. 15 of 16 spots secured. Winner of Arsenal more going to play Michigan junior Kari Miller in the round of 16. Winner of Spizziri van der Schulenburg to face Duke's Pedro Rodinas. Winner of Draxel Fernley. Oh, just a date with number 3 seed Arthur Ferry of Stanford. I do appreciate all of you who stuck with us through the weather delay. My bad. I was giving you an update. Spoiler alert. Set point here for Liam Draxel. I think we know what way this is headed. It's a double fault from Fernley. We're going the distance on court 1. Let's put Spiz in the big screen. Elliot Spizziri, the top seed. Scoreboard obviously a hair behind here. There we go. Now it's getting moving. Yeah, I don't see any play on 4. They're playing doubles on courts 5 and 6. Playing doubles right now on 5 and 6. I'm very grateful they put a court in between on 4 because in doubles, obviously, the poaching, the movement, those balls going to fly between the court. They're going to give a court of rest or a court of leniency for these singles matches. Smart move from a planning perspective. I think the plan is to finish all of these, see where things stand from a weather perspective, go from there. Third set coming on court 1. You see it's a quick changeover. They've had the break they needed. No long delay necessary. And I've been told from my sources on the ground, it is well conditioned. 70 to 7, like 71 degrees in this indoor facility. So perfect conditions for tennis to resume. It's a fun match on 3. Let called there. Van der Schulenburg, the Virginia junior, taking on 4th-year Spizziri. No definitive weakness in the game of Van der Schulenburg. As you see, the ace-T can do a little bit of everything. Biggest weapon on the court is certainly the Spizziri forehand. Again, Spizziri up a set. Van der Schulenburg played Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the team event, so this is his 6th straight day of tennis. You wonder how that wears on him as the match progresses. These guys are fit. They're functional. They're ready to ball. That lands good for Spizziri. It's a break point chance. Not going to spoil this one. I'm on my game, folks. I'm awake. Here we go. To make it a set and a break lead. CM Waldeep has not played yet. Deciding point coming up. Get you in a schedule for the rest of the day as soon as we can. And yes, Nav, Al, there are your individual court feeds for those who want to follow things specifically. Break point chance, deuce point chance here to kick off set number 2 between Van der Schulenburg and Spiz. One love break for Spiz here on court number 3. Let's take it back to Draxel. He looks to hold to kick off our deciding set on 1. Physical match on 1. Draxel holds for 1 love. No dead time on our screen. We got 3 active matches. No excuse for it. Junior Ariana Arsenault of Auburn now up a set and a break on Celia Belmore. And that's how she did it. 6-3-2-1 now, the junior. 4 service holds away. We'll take you back to Spiz. Looking to consolidate his early break lead. Great forehand from von der Schulenburg. That's the key. Can't be afraid to attack the Elliott Spizziri forehand. No one in the collegiate game is better at finding forehands on the ad side of the court than Elliott. So if you're von der Schulenburg, that inside-in play is going to be critical. That said, sometimes you mess with the bull, you get the horns. I suppose in this case, the longhorn. Spizziri goes +1 for 30-15. Too good with the inside-in forehand. Spizziri holds inside out, excuse me, for 2 love. Back to Fernley Draxel on 1. That is floated wide, or not floated. That does leak wide, is perhaps the better framing. So now it's game point chances for Jake Fernley. We'll try to get those scoreboards slowed down. It is out of our control. We'll see if we can text the right people. Fernley holds for 1-all. Spiz looking at a shot at a double break lead. Let's put him back in the big screen. You see Arsenault did consolidate. She's now up a set and a break. I'll wipe this scoreboard for us. No spoiler. 6-3, 2-love, 30-all. I'll just do my job, I suppose, for all of you. I'll keep you up to date on the score. We'll flash it in between points. Yeah, that works. We'll flash in between. Now, the scoreboards for the court aside will be a little bit ahead. But when we have a match in the big screen, we will prevent the spoilers. That's my promise. No, that forehand does leak a little long. It's a critical game point chance here for Jeffrey van der Schulenberg. No worries, Josh. I feel you. As van der Schulenberg does hold. Let's head over to Belmore here for a moment. 30-15 Belmore looking to keep it just a one-break deficit. Cannot afford to go down a double break, especially not once we've moved indoors. Ariane Arsenault going to be seen in the doubles action with Caroline Ansari. She's got the first serve as a weapon. Comfortable moving in behind it, will be that much more successful doing so inside. And look at that pass. Chances at a double break lead now here in the second set for Ariane Arsenault. Two-one Draxel in the third. Spizziri begins his 2-1 service game up a break in the second. Deciding point coming up. Belmore holds 4-2-3. That said, it's Auburn's Ariane Arsenault up a set and a break on court number 2. They're on serve in the third. Let's go Draxel Fernley. 15-love in the 1-2 service game. For Jake Fernley, the junior from TCU, serving on the far side. Again, the reason we're flashing that scoreboard on and off, it can be a little bit ahead of the video feed. You see 1-2, 30-love, Fernley serving, deciding set. rain, heavy rain at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, putting us inside. It's a double. Spiz game point chances to consolidate on 3. Can't give Liam Draxel an opening. He'll create plenty for himself anyways, but those are a couple of loose errors off the racket of Jake Fernley. Now, Fernley has been one of the most improved players of the 2023 season. Helps that he's finally healthy. Very springy, explosive on his forehand wing. Comfortable moving forward as well, but 30 all here now in his 1-2 service game. Break point chances for Liam Draxel. Take an early 3-1 lead in the deciding set. It's an overrule. No one likes it on the Kentucky side of things. Absolutely no one. You all see the same feed that I do. Doesn't matter what we think. Deciding point coming up. Added drama or not, Liam Draxel celebrates. A little extra spice at the end of that one, though. Draxel breaks for 3-1. Spizziri, the 4-1 double break lead. The top seed looks like he's headed for the round of 16. Ariana Arsenal consolidates, still up a set and a break on 2. Hold here on 1. Draxel 3-1 in the third. Nice overhead. Jake Fernley, a little response of his own. 3-set win for Fernley yesterday over Kikuchi. He's not going to roll over. No one will at this stage of the event. Tomorrow's hump day. Round of 16 is when we decide who wants it, who doesn't. Quarterfinals, it gets real for everyone. These next 2 days, round 2, round 3, gut checks for every player in the draw. I mean, Liam Draxel's just irate. Couple of calls go against him now. Far side, your guess on that one's as good as mine. No doubt about that from Jake Fernley. Love 30 now as he tries to get the break right back. I see what's going on court 2. If Arsenault has break points for 15-40, no, she does not. But if she has break points for 5-2, we'll put her, in the big screen. Set and double break feels like a kiss of death indoors. Love 30 here for Draxel. Fernley comes up with another one. 4 breakpoint chances for TCU junior Jake Fernley. Not 1, not 2, not 3. 4 breakpoint chances to get us back on serve in the third. Fernley breaks. We're back on serve. We go to court 2. It's a de facto match point. Break points for 5-2 Ariana Arsenault. Already up a set here on Vanderbilt's Celia Bell-Moore. It's a good day to be an Auburn Tiger. Earlier, Caroline Ansari fought off 3 match points in her 3-set victory over 5th-seeded Alexa Noel. Her teammate, doubles partner, Ariana Arsenault, looking to join her in the round of 16, 1 game away from All-American singles status. No dead time on your screen is our promise. Draxel, Fernley in a changeover. Arsenault more in a changeover. Spizziri van der Schulenberg is not. You see 6-3, 4-1 double break lead for Elliot Spizziri. He has 2 game point chances to put himself a game away from the round of 16. Yeah, that landed good. 5-1 Spizziri. We'll stay here on court 3 as he is a game away. Fernley serving 2-3 in the third. If Arsenault gets to a match point, obviously we'll get there as well. 2 matches approaching their finish line. A couple of doubles matches going on 5 and 6. Rain pushing us inside here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. First ball long off van der Schulenberg's racket. Spizziri's 3 points away. Arsenault's 3 points away. He just explodes into every forehand. Momentum always moving into the court. The weight of that shot so evident. Apologies for the spoiler. Just wanted to remind you all where we're at. Arsenault closing in on a match point as well. Match point Ariana Arsenault. She gets the big screen. Match point Spiz as well. Let's go to the double box. Arsenault sprays wide. Von der Schulenberg ace wide. Deuce point, deciding point on 2 and 3. They go the way of Spizziri and Arsenal. We know our next two round of 16 players. Von der Schulenberg and Belmore survive. Throw both scoreboards back on your screen as we take you back to the triple box. Celia Belmore gets one of the breaks back for 3-5. Von der Schulenberg holds for 2-5, but top seed Elliot Spizziri will serve for the match. Meanwhile, 3-all, 30 love now here on 1. Deciding set between Draxel and Fernley. Well, that's how Fernley did it. We knew it was coming, was still impressive. Spiz is out of the chair. Von der Schulenberg's out of the chair. I think that has precedence, so we'll take us back over to court 3. Top seed Elliot Spizziri, the 4th year. Just one loss for him since the start of January. And he went 15 months without being able to hit a backhand. Had to chip everything during the 2022 dual match season. Still slowly but surely building that backhand back. He's much more confident with it. But I know it's not where he wants it to be. 15 love, 3 points away from the match. Arsenault's 2. Back to the split screen we go. 4-3. Draxel holds in the 3rd. Love 30. Belmore serving on the far side of your screen on 2. $15.30 now for Spiz. And he's serving for the match. Close tight enough, all you got to do is get your racket on it. Now 30-all in this 3-5 service game for Celia Belmore. The Vanderbilt sophomore is not out of it yet. 30-all for Spizziri as well in his 6-3, 5-2 service game. Break point chance for von der Schulenburg. Game point chances here for Belmore. Those are what the scoreboards look like on these two courts. Match point Spiz. Von der Schulenburg survives. As does Celia Belmore. Back to court number 1, Liam Draxel. Break point chances. Hit serve for the match on 1. First break point just fought off. Can't believe Draxel even got a play on that pass. But this is your scoreboard on court 1. 4-3 Draxel in the third, still has 2 more break point chances. Von der Schulenburg just broke to extend the match. Of course, Spizziri will serve for it again. Belmore held to extend the match, but Arsenal will also serve for the match again. Burnley. Oh, that's called wide. It's impossible to tell. The call is confirmed. Jake Fernley is irate. Scoreboard tells the story. Draxel will serve for the match. No doubt about that one. Draxel 3 points from the match. Spiz will serve for it again in a moment. Excuse me, Ariana Arsenault. Closing in once again on the finish line. Apologies, should have gotten that scoreboard out of your way quicker. Draxel with the ace-T. No doubt about that from Jake Fernley. 30-15 in this 5-3 service game. Match points for Ariana Arsenault. Match point, bottom left of your screen. Now, we're not leaving this because it's too dramatic. Just so you know, match point, bottom left. We're not leaving this because it's too dramatic. 30-all. Celia Belmore fights off a match point. Once again, we're back to deuce on 2. And Draxel goes ace wide. Match points on 1 and 2. Spiz is closing in on 3. We almost have match points everywhere. I'm turning off all the scoreboards. No more spoilers. Ariana Arsenault is through. Draxel first serve in the net. Burnley into the net. So Liam Draxel is now through. 6-3 third set goes the way of Draxel. So we'll go full screen now to court number 3. No, we don't want to miss the point. Break point chances back for Jeffrey van der Schulenberg. He was down a double break 5-2. He can level things at 5 apiece. Spizziri had a deuce point match point at 5-2. As Draxel, Arsenault, both through to the round of 16, meaning your women's round of 16 now set. We'll go through all the matchups in a moment. Break points for 5-all in the second for van der Schulenberg. It's a deuce point match point. Elliot Spizziri is through to the round of 16. Got a little dicey at the end. 6-3, 6-4 for the top seed. He's got a lot of respect for what this Virginia program's accomplished over the last 2 years, as does the Texas coaching staff. Elliot Spizziri is through to the round of 16. A date with freshman Pedro Rodinas awaits. All of our singles matches for now off the board. We have a third set doubles breaker. We'll get you to it right away here. You see La Casa, Alicia, the Nebraska pairing, 4-2 up in the third set breaker, taking on LSU's Komar and Collins. You see doubles on court 6 as well. I have the camera ready. I don't have the scoreboard ready yet. Excuse me. We'll have it ready for you all in a moment. And now I do, so we'll go to a split screen. No, I won't, because we don't have the camera yet. Alrighty, we'll get that set for you in a moment. Now we've got it for you. Your 2 active matches indoors, and I'll keep an eye out on what's going on courts 1 through 4. Is the downpour still ongoing? Yeah, it's still raining cats and dogs outside in Orlando, so we're going to be inside for a while. I assume that means we'll have more singles matches indoors in a moment. And looking right now, I see players walking out on court. That looks like James Trotter of Ohio State. We will have more singles action for you all in a moment. You see the 3rd set breaker. In the meantime, let's enjoy some doubles. The junior Collins, redshirt freshman Komar. Again, taking on Nebraska's Alicia Lacasa. 5-6 3rd set breaker, 1st to 10, win by 2 in those 3rd sets. We'll have plenty of doubles for you all tonight. Going to wipe that scoreboard for you all. 8-6 Nebraska in the breaker. Just easier than saying both names. They're on the near side serving here. We'll go full screen to it as they're on a changeover on 6. We'll just stay full screen through the end of it. There's no Texas to show. Elliot Spizziri won in straight sets. Back on serve, 7-8 here in the third set breaker. Nebraska on the near side, LSU on your far side. Getting ready to send the next wave of singles matches on court indoors. For now, we've got doubles for you. Seven, 8. Anastasia Komar serving on the far side of your screen. Now it's 8-all. There's your scoreboard. You see it there. 8-all, third set breaker, first to 10, win by 2. Kylie Collins has played an NCAA final in Orlando before. Her, Lulu Sun, reaching that doubles final as Texas freshman back in 2021. It's now match point for the LSU Tigers. That floats along, 9-all on the turn. We'll take you to the split screen in the meantime. These are your two active matches inside. Again, I'm looking at the live feeds. I see warm-ups underway for James Trotter, and I'm blanking on who he's playing, but they're warming up on courts 1 and 2. And it looks like warm-ups are about to start on 3 as well. So we'll have more singles action coming up for you all in a moment. 9-all third set breaker on 5. 6-4, 3-4 for Florida's Spey and Dudney on 6. Wipe those scoreboard on 5 for you. And we're going to take you actually back to full on 5. 9-all in a breaker. Come on. Match point fought off, 10-all. Win by 2 from here. Spey and Dudney, by the way, playing the Delaware pairing of Abdulina and Oscarova. Spey and Dudney from Florida. As it's another match point for Collins and Komar, looking good on serve. Good job, well done. Another match point fought off. $11-all overall. But now it's a match point on serve. Kylie Collins, Alicia, Anastasia Komar. 1 point away from the NCAA round of 16. And yes, warm-ups now officially underway on courts 1, 2, and 3. Another round of singles matches coming. Oh, Komar's in the net. Collins had the volley she wants, just was a little casual with it. $12-all, we make another turn. And I'll get us ready for the resumption of play on court number 1. On that court, it'll be Trotter taking on someone. Trotter taking on Connor Thompson of South Carolina. Also have Iligan, Waldeeb, Axel Nev, and Jonas Zieverts on court. Another match point for Collins and Komar coming up. Another match point. And this one gets the job done. Kylie Collins, Anastasia Komar, 14-12 in the third. Your first team to advance to the NCAA round of 16 in doubles. As they wrap up the warm-ups on courts 2 and 3, we take you here to 6. Breakpoint chances for Spey and Dudney to serve for the match. Spey and Dudney will serve for a spot in the round of 16. I was talking to Florida women's tennis head coach Roland Thornquist before the start of the round of 16. He said he thinks his team is legitimately good enough to win an NCAA doubles title. Wasn't just saying that to hype them up. He said the level he's seen from these two from start to finish this season is doubles good, and they know NCAA tournament success at Florida. So you don't take those words lightly. Meanwhile, I'll take you to a split screen. Axel Nev, Jonas Zieverts, 2 5th years. Nev, Florida, Zieverts, Arizona. Both won matches well past midnight last night in their first round of singles play. Getting ready to do battle here in the second round. 5 p.m. start indoors. You see court number 3, Siam Waldeeb. On your screen. Waldeeb taking on Hawaii's Andre Iligan. Iligan a straight set winner over Pat Maloney. Waldeeb straight sets over Duke's Garrett Johns. So those matches getting warmed up on courts 2 and 3. Trotter, Thompson getting warmed up on court 1. Waiting for a scoreboard for that. Then, of course, we'll show it to you. In the meantime, we're going back to court number 6. Spey, Dudney serving for the match. Down love 15 here to Abdelina Askarova, the team from Delaware. Again, as soon as those warm-ups are concluded, we will get you back to that singles action. Oh, great stretch volley. Break point fun off still. 3 more to come here. It's a break back for Delaware. So it looks like Iligan, Waldeep still getting warmed up. That is not the case for Zieverts and Nev. As we have multiple matches, we'll go back to the split screen here. We can also turn this scoreboard back on. It's early enough. Who cares about the spoilers? Trotter, Thompson ready to rock and roll on 1. I see their scoreboard 2. Yeah, it looks like as soon as we're done with doubles here, I see a singles match, or is that doubles match going on court 5? I think they're getting ready to put all the singles out. Obviously, got to finish that matches. 2 out of 3. Those will take the precedence over the doubles. So I imagine as soon as Spey, Dudney, Abdelina Askarova is over, we'll have 6 singles matches simultaneously for you here. One Love Zieverts on court number 2. Trotter, Thompson underway, so we'll make that our third screen, excuse me. I should take us to court 1, not court 7, shouldn't I? Trotter, a 3-set win over Kentucky's Alafi Ieni yesterday was such a fun match. He's taking on a Connor Thompson, who might be your most improved player in 2023. Strength on strength, first strike, the name of the game here on 1. Game point chances for Trotter to start us out with a hold. Big forehands, one-handed backhands. It's going to be fun on 1. We'll put 2 in the big screen. Waldeep Iligan now underway as well. Abdelina and Askarova get the hold for 6-5. So after facing or on the brink of elimination, Florida served for it up 5-4. You're now back on serve in the second on 6. We'll keep that on your screen, given how close it is to the finish line. Enjoy some singles play on our big screen here to start. And we're headed to a third on 6. Florida served for the match. Instead, the Delaware duo of Abdelina Askarova forcing a third and deciding set on 6. As we wait for that, we'll throw singles matches on your screen. We got 3 ongoing. Bernard Banerjee about to get underway as well, so soon we'll have 4. Let's give you your first glance. I gave you the wrong split screen. I apologize. We'll give you your first glance here in a moment at Iligan and Waldeep. as we get ready again for Bernard Banerjee to get underway. Show you Iligan wall deep, bottom left of your screen. Zieverts 2-1 on serve on Nev. Trotter Thompson 1-all. All these matches just on court. Dudney Spey back up in control 7-4. Again, they serve for this matchup 5-4 in the second. Abdelina Askarova were at their best with their backs against the walls. You see Iligan's got early breakpoint chances on Waldeeb. Thompson held for 2-all. Bernard Banerjee underway. That's on court number either 4 or 5. You see they're getting action set on 5 as well. Yeah, Kingsley Cassone on court on 5. You see the scoreboard 8-4 Florida at the turn. Will go to the Nev breakpoint chances as Iligan does break on 3. Nice serve from Zieverts to fight off the first. Let's introduce that Bernard Banerjee matchup. That's a real fun one on 5. Match points, Florida. Take you to Kingsley Cassone as well. Introduce that matchup into our life. Alex Gruskin here. We got plenty more fun to come here tonight, folks. It's going to be a late one with the rain we have in Orlando. Spey and Dudney are through. Heck of a fight from Abdelina and Askarova of Delaware, but Dudney, Spey, 6-4, 5-7, 10-4. Your second team through to the women's doubles round of 16. You see Roland Thornquist, plenty of words of respect for the Delaware coaching staff. Now let's lock in on some singles. Boy, do we have some good ones. Let's go to a Buckeye vision. 3 bucks on the courts. It's the OHIO hour at this indoor facility at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. And again, Alex Gruskin here will show you all 3 bucks. Crazy to think this was 1, 4, and 5 in the lineup. 2, 4, and 5, excuse me. Kingsley, Trotter, Bernard, Boulay, Tracy knocked out yesterday by Van der Schulenberg and Zieverts, respectively. And Kingsley, the 4th year, earned his first NCAA victory yesterday. 3 sets over an Arizona player in Colton Smith. Today he gets Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone. I like that. Is that what the Sun Devils is? Forks up? I like forks up. Kingsley, though, likes that hold for 1-all. Meanwhile, you see 3-2 on serve. Trotter, Thompson, Ohio State versus South Carolina. Ohio State's Alex Bernard, the freshman, taking on Stanford freshman Samir Banerjee. Banerjee trying to join his freshman teammate Nishesh Basavareddy in the round of 16. Basavareddy straight set win over his U.S. Open champion doubles partner. They won it together in Michigan State freshman Ozan Barris. Courts 2 and 3, Iligan Waldeeb, where it's Iligan with a 3-2 break lead. The Waldeeb has breakpoint chances. You also have 2-3 Axel Nev serving on serve with Arizona's Jonas Zieverts. All these matches are really good. I don't know which ones to pick. Ooh, just long off the racket of Cannon Kingsley. Of course, for Murphy Cassone, big serve, big forehand. He has real weapons. That goes long. Cassone 40-15. Game point chances 4-2-1. Trotter a little bit of an opening in his 3-2 return game on Connor Thompson. Check in on that in a moment. Murphy Cassone holds on court number 4. Let's go to Trotter. He's got breakpoint chances, 4 of them. 3-all in Iligan Waldeeb. 3-all in Zieverts Nev. Great pass from Thompson. Who fought off? Thompson, the junior. Trotter, his final week on the job. Of course, he's in the doubles with Luchanig. Actually, I imagine they're playing Luchanig Trotter, not Tracy Luchanig. Let me look at that men's doubles draw real quick. Yes, it's Luchanig Trotter in the doubles. So they're scheduled to play later today. All the doubles pushed back, obviously, due to the rain. Deuce point coming up. Nope, serve missed. Just kidding. Yeah, it's still raining in Florida. They are not getting outside anytime soon. Deciding point coming up for Thompson. Four threes, Zieverts leads Nev. Leave that on our screen. Thompson holds for 3-all. Go Banerjee Bernard on the big screen. 2 of the most promising freshmen. Samir Banerjee up an early break on Alex Bernard. Double fault there from Banerjee for love 15. Bernard 3-set winner yesterday over Rafa Perot. Banerjee straight sets over Melios Efstathiou. All right, they're the furthest set along, so we're putting Zieverts and Nev in the big screen. 3-4 here, Axel Nev serving. Lopitot Roadash going on court 6. So now all of your final 6 round of 32 men's singles matches are on court. Lopitot and Roadash are getting warmed up on 6. We have our final 6 singles matches of the day on court. We'll have coverage of all of them here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. And all 6 matches on court. Nev will have game points 4-4 all. Again, you see these 3 matches on your screen. Roadash, Lopitot yet to start. Your other 2 matches, Iligan, Waldeep, 4-3 first set. I got to get that back on our screen as it's 2 all on court 5. Nev holds for 4 all. Yeah, these 3 got on first. Courts 1, 2, and 3, and you see they're further along. 2 all in Bernard Banerjee. Murphy Cassone up in early break 3-1. 4-3 on serve Trotter Thompson. I'm going to take us to that Murphy Cassone match. 3-1, he's up a break, but 30 all on that court. And honestly, I just love that matchup. What a pass from Nev. Breakpoint chances back for Cannon Kingsley. So Nev has a window. Deciding point coming up for Kingsley Cassone. 3-1 deuce. The hardest part sometimes against Cassone is getting that return in play. Kingsley did a great job to do so. But it's 4-1 Murphy Cassone. Up just a single break, but up here on court number 4. Let's put court 3 in that big screen. You see 3-4. Iligan was up an early break. Waldeep came charging back. 4-1 Cassone. That's our only break right now in our active singles matches. Let's go to Bernard Banerjee, 2-all, 30-all. Waldeep, big. I mean, come on. Leaned into that backhand cross. He breaks and will serve for the opening set, 5-3 on 3. 4-all, 40-30 on 2. You see Banerjee does retake that break lead. 3 straight breaks on court number 5, excuse me. 4-all on 1. Let's go back to Kingsley. Your most lopsided set. Again, your only break lead belongs to Murphy Cassone on 4. Well, and Waldeep obviously here on 3, serving for the set. And it's the second match Waldeep played indoors of this event. His serve, these conditions, I mean, outdoors it's a nightmare too, but that much more potent here. Zieverts holds for 5-4. Easy +1 for Trotter. Game point chances for 5-4. Banerjee, 15 love in his 3-2 service game, so he's got a break lead now. Set point, CM Waldeep. Our first of this 6-match indoor session. Again, it is still raining outside at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. It's May and we're in Florida. That happens. So we've been moved indoors, 6 indoor courts. We have cameras on all of them. Roadash Lopitot now underway on 6. We'll take you over to Zieverts Nev. That's a 5-4 first set scoreline. Zieverts, though, love 15 lead, up 5-4. Now 15-all after the Nev ace. Deciding point coming up here for Waldeep. We'll wipe the scoreboard just to prevent the spoiler, just in case. Iligan stays alive and breaks back. 5-1 Cassone serving for the set. He'll go to the big screen. Back on serve on court number 3. So 5-4 on serve on court 1, 2, and 3. Banerjee consolidated for 4-2. Brandon Kingsley was down 4-love in the first set yesterday. You could argue this is right where he wants Cassone. But Murphy Cassone can do that. Nope. No, he can't. Not when it's wide. That lands good from Kingsley. Yeah, why not take a few swings given the scoreboard deficit? This is interesting. Fifth-year Axel Neva, Florida, 4-5. 30-all opportunity here for the fifth year for Arizona, Jonas Sieverts. I thought that one was indeed just wide. Yes, he's at Florida now, but Axel Nev played a lot of indoor tennis during his time at Notre Dame. He'll be more than comfortable inside. Meanwhile, I don't know if there is an indoor tennis court in all of Arizona. Got to be one or two, you imagine. Game point chances here for Nev. Thompson does hold for 5-all. Iligan 4-5, but up 30-love in his service game. Banerjee pulling away in the first set. Nev holds for 5-all. Deciding point chance for 5-2 for Samir Banerjee. Kingsley goes long. It's a set point for Murphy Cassone. Nice serve, Alex Bernard. Oh, almost snuck over in the end, though. He holds 4-4-3 Cassone. Set point. Looking to be the first off the board here inside. First set on the board, excuse me. He's able to do so. 6-1 first set for the sophomore Murphy Cassone on 4. 5-all service game for Sieverts Nev. We'll put it in the big screen. 5-all on 1 as well. Andre Iligan just broke back 4-4-5, now 40-30. 3 5-alls on your screen. 6 matches going on right now. The 3 you see, 6-1 first set for Cassone over Kingsley. 4-3 Banerjee leads Bernard. 1-all in Lopitot Roadash. Breakpoint chances for Connor Thompson. A ball must have rolled towards Connor Thompson from court 2. 6-5 Zievert's hold because I think a let was called. Yeah, you get why Trotter's frustrated. Trotter erases it with an ace. Deciding point coming up. 5-all on court 1. Now a deciding point here for James Trotter. Trotter holds for 6-5. 6-5 on 2 as well. We'll take you back there. 5-all, 30-all for CM Waldeep. Murphy Cassone 6-1 first set over Cannon Kingsley. Everything else in the first set. Yeah, that's long. Deciding point coming up here on 3. Iligan breaks and he'll serve for the opening set. Meanwhile, set points Banerjee. Breaker on 2. Now a deciding point coming up. It's a set point for Banerjee as well. Stanford might get 3 players into the round of 16. Ferry, Bosvaretti already there. And it's a first set for Banerjee. He's halfway there. 6-3 opening set for Banerjee. Get you to the breaker now on court number 2. So first sets for Murphy Cassone and Samir Banerjee. Take us back to court number 1. As it's 6-5 Trotter on serve there. Looks like we might have a couple of breakers. Iligan looking to close out his set on 3. 2-1 Roadash on serve with Lopitot. Nev consolidates an early mini break here, 2-love. Andre Iligan serving for the set. He should really be in the big screen, of course. All of us remember what at the time felt like an improbable run from Andre Iligan to the ITA All-American semifinals. Reached the NCAA championship last season. Multiple all-conference selection. Big West Player of the Year last year. I think this year as well. Well done by Waldy, but of course Iligan doesn't catch anyone by surprise anymore. The lefty just works you. As Thompson's a point away from forcing a breaker, you see 3-love Nev. That point top left for Trotter. Just missed from Iligan. Seven 5 first set for James Trotter. So that's first sets for Trotter, Cassone, Banerjee. Let's go check in for the first time on court number 6, Roadash Lopitot. James Trotter undefeated since the start of January. 3-set winner over Kentucky's Alafiani last night. 6-4 in the third, or maybe it was 7-5. I think it was 7-5. Takes a 7-5 first set from Connor Thompson. Andre Iligan takes a 7-5 first set from Siam Waldeep. First set's flying off the board. 4-2, Nev leads Zieverts in the breaker. That'll stay on the big screen as soon as they're out of the changeover. Roadash, Lopitot, both juniors. Roadash, obviously a 2-time team national champion. Lopitot, almost the critical ingredient in why Kentucky's been on the run it has the last 2 years. Just hasn't lost many dual matches, fewer than 10 the last 2 seasons. We'll take you back to Kingsley Cassone. Haven't checked in there in a while. Well done, Jonas Sieverts. Back on serve in the breaker. In case you're wondering about the start of women's doubles, not before 6:30 p.m. Obviously, all 6 of our indoor courts in use. It is still raining outside at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida. So doubles not before 6:30. Looks like it might be another late night. Yeah, that was already off his racket. 3-2, Roadash holds on serve in that first set between he and Lopitot. Bernard up an early break on Banerjee. Break points for Cassone early in the second set on Kingsley. Set points Nev.
Also two, son, slide. Two, son, slide.
7-6 first set to Axel Nev. Cassone breaks for 2-1. Lopitot Roadash now on the big screen. So 5 first sets on the board in our 6 matches. To recap what we have, where things stand. And Alex Gruskin here, it's day 2. We're rocking and rolling, 6:03 p.m. First sets for Axel Nev over Sieverts, Iligan over Waldeeb, Trotter over Thompson, Banerjee over Bernard, and Cassone over Kingsley. Now, Cassone's now up a set and a break. Everything else either just starting or have yet to start second sets. The only first set remaining is here on 6. Lopitot serving 2-3, 30 love. The junior for Kentucky taking on Virginia junior Chris Roadash. Yes, Andre Styler did win earlier today, and in fact, thank you for the question. Now feels like the perfect time to run you through what we've seen so far. Here are your Division I women's round of 16 round of 16 singles matches. Division I women round of 16 singles matches. Left side, oh, I thought. Here we go. Well done, Scott Brown. Good footwork. Double fault there. Here we go. Left side of the draw for the women. It'll be Crawley of UNC versus NC State's Rajecki. Auburn's Ansari against Georgia Tech's Carol Lee. Georgia's Leah Ma against Stanford's Angelica Blake. And Duke's Chloe Beck against Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth. That's your left side of the women's draw for compelling round of 16 matches. On the right side of the draw, it'll be South Carolina's Ackley against Florida's Briggs, USC's Sieg against Georgia's Vidmanova, UCLA's Fangran Tien against Stanford's Alexandra Yepifanova, and Auburn's Ariana Arsenault against Michigan's Kari Miller. Georgia, Auburn, Stanford. 3 teams with multiple players through to the women's round of 16. Your round of 16 set. Liam Draxel has played today. He was a 3-set winner over Jake Fernley. We'll get into the men's matches as soon as we know more. Again, still 6 unfinished round of 32 battles, so too inconclusive to run through the round of 16. We'll save that for later. Draxel was a winner, though. Bernard breaks for 2-1. Iligan setting a break lead over Waldeeb. Trotter's got breakpoint chances early on Thompson. As Lopitot holds for 3-all, we'll take you to 1. Breakpoint chances here for James Trotter. First one fought off by Thompson. And Kingsley has breakpoint chances on court 4. Trotter breaks for 2-love. Kingsley breaks for 2-all. I'm keeping this one in the big screen. I think this one's heading 3. I just have a feeling. Just a sneaky suspicion. It takes Kingsley sometimes a little bit to calibrate, but once he gets your rhythm, he matches it. And I think that's what he has in store here for Cassone. Trotter up a set and a break. 3-all in the first on 6. Early second set action everywhere. Let's lock in here for a moment. Nice response from Cassone. Roadash holds for 4-3. Trotter to consolidate for 3 love. Bernard looking to consolidate as well. Let's go to wall deep Iligan. As you see, Trotter 7-5-3 love, Andre Iligan 7-5-2-1. So those are a couple set and break leads. Kingsley back in front, 3-2 here on your screen. Get you back over to Lopitot Roadash as well. You see Bernard up a break, but down love 30. It's been a story of breaks in the second set on 5. Meanwhile, Trotter, a double break lead indoors. You're not beating him. He's not getting broken at that point twice. I'm sorry. So a must-hold service game for Connor Thompson. Trotter in the net there, so it is game point chances. Roadash 30 love. Indoors, his serve. You always like it. That outdoors is his preferred surface, just has a little bit more time to get into those big backswings on his forehand in particular. Plus the weight of his shot outdoors, maybe even that much more daunting. Just because he can still generate that sort of elite pop, even in whatever conditions. Trotter with the double break point chance. We'll put that back in the big screen. And I say chance at a double break, I mean. It's a deciding point, of course, on Thompson's serve. Trotter going to go interesting. Ad side. Doubles and plays deuce side doubles. Going ad side here. Wonder what he sees on Thompson's serve. Well, clearly that's what he sees. 7-5-4 love. Trotter can also see the finish line. And with it, All-American status. Roadash holds for 5-4. Put the Banerjee break point on your big screen. 2 love Zievert's lead after dropping the first to Nev. Kingsley up 3-2 on serve in the second after dropping the first to Cassone. Andre Iligan setting a break lead on CM Waldie. Let's leave things where they are. Bernard serving breakpoint chances down. Banerjee breaks back for 3-all. Let's go back to Trotter. Can he consolidate his double break? Looks like it, huh? A rare malfunction. Again, he's 28-0 overall since the start of January. Now, there's some unfinished matches mixed in, but I don't care what position you play. 28-0 speaks for itself. Lopitot serving to extend the first set on 6. Cassone held for 3-all. Iligan held for a set in 3-1. Game point chances for Trotter. More break point chances for Bernard. This match has just been weird. This set in particular. Neither Banerjee, Bernard able to separate themselves at any point. Lopitot holds for 5-all. Bernard breaks back for 4-3. So again, he's out in front here in the second. Trotter ace 7-5-5 love. He's a game away. We'll keep him on your screen. Let's go to Roadash. 3 loves Zievert's double break lead in the second. Woo. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look when you have his frame. Kingsley holds 4-4-3. We'll get you back to 5 now. See if Bernard can do the seemingly impossible. Hold here in the second set. Ooh. Lopitot took a swing. You have to when you're playing someone with the weapons of Chris Roadash. Still not the error you want to make, 30-all. Roadash sneaks it up the line. He has 2 game point chances. Bernard does have himself a 30-15 lead. And more than anyone else, Alex Bernard probably upset to be indoors today. He's from this state of Florida. Dealt with the conditions so well both last night and during the team event. He's got game point chances 4-5-3 as he looks to force a decider. Meanwhile, Trotter will serve for the match. Game point chances here for Roadash. Big man gets to 6-5. Will hold on his court. Andre Iligan, 7-5, 4-2 lead. Get back to that one in a moment. 4 loves Zieverts in the second set. Looks like we're headed towards a third there. Right now, though, it's the 5th-year James Trotter serving for All-American status. By the way, just a fancy subplot. Winner of this plays Michigan's Andrew Fenty. Ohio State, Michigan, postseason play. It's what it's all about, the rivalries. Ripped by Banerjee. Trotter's 2 points away from the round of 16. Indoors, his weapons, his willingness to utilize them as well. God, does he hit a clean ball. Match points, Trotter. Trotter's through to the round of 16. The first of 3 potential Buckeyes to get there. Trotter, 7-5, 6-1 over Connor Thompson. Remains undefeated in 2023. The All-Americans ride continued, and he's been All-American good this year. A well-deserved honor for James Trotter. 5 singles matches to go here in the second round. All of them men's matches. Swap out the Trotter match for Andre Iligan. Iligan up a set and a break on Siem Waldeeb, 7-5, 4-3. Again, for James Trotter, next up, a fellow fifth-year, one he knows quite well in the University of Michigan's Andrew Fenty. Buckeyes, Wolverines, round of 16. Let's ride. Meanwhile, Joshua Lopitot can force a breaker here on 6. We're indoors. It makes sense. We've seen a bunch of breakers. And you have these 3 matches going on right now, plus Cannon, Kingsley, Murphy, Cassone. Cassone up 6-1-4 all. You also have Zieverts up 4-1, but down a set to Axel Nev. That 4-1 is a double break lead for Zieverts. Like the play from Lopitot, just was a little indecisive in making that choice. Thus, he didn't quite get where he needed his footwork to be. Not too shabby for James Trotter, huh? Was in and out of the lineup for a lot of his first few seasons, but it all clicked this year. And you see why. Round of 16 for the first time. It makes sense. So now you've got a couple of set points. You see Bernard's got set point erased. Bernard called the serve out. believe the call was confirmed, so a second serve coming on the set point. Meanwhile, set point here for Chris Roadash. Iligan held for 5-3, so he's one hold or one break away. Return sails on Bernard, so he'll serve for the second set, 5-4. Kingsley held for 5-4. 4-1 Zievert's chances at 5-1. Will hold on all these courts. It sails on Lopitot, 7-5 first set for Chris Roadash. So let's put Iligan on the big screen. And I believe we have to go to Cassone. Seven five first set for junior Chris Roadash. I don't even think it's not a hot take. It's not even a take. It's just a fact. He could absolutely win this event. We join Ryan Shane, Ty Kwiatkowski as past Virginia Cavaliers to win both the team and singles event in a single season. Now, of course, you talk about the Triple Crown. Singles, doubles, and the team event. The last guy to come close to doing it was Jameer Jenkins. He won the team, doubles with Max Steislinger. Of course, Ohio State's Blas Rolla denied him the singles title as he dropped that match in the final. Fiona Crawley's still alive for the women's Triple Crown, but there will not be a men's Triple Crown this winter this season as Chris Roadash is not in the doubles draw. Last two standing in singles. I see that's double Bernard vision. Just screwed up all of our scoreboards and court assignments. Excuse me, let's try that again. As you see, Waldeep did hold 4-5-4. Cassone 40-15. And now all the scoreboard should be set. Here we go. Seven, 5 first set to Chris Roadash on 6. You had James Trotter on a straight set win on 1. Your other match we're not showing right now. 5-1 Jonas Zieverts on Axel Nev. Zieverts 2 points away actually from forcing a third. But you see we're close to forcing thirds everywhere. Now all of our scoreboards, all our court assignments are correct. Set point, break point, deciding point, triple threat. Bernard takes the second set, 6-4. We're going the distance on 5. Iligan next. He's 2 points away from the match. Take you over to Zieverts now, who will serve for the second set, up 5-2. Cassone does hold for 5-all in the second. Waldeb, hoping to join teammates Micah Braswell and Elliot Spizziri in the round of 16, but right now it's Hawaii's Andre Iligan looking to secure All-American status. Not yet, says Waldeb. You see the scoreboard on the bottom of your screen. 2 more match points here for Andre Iligan. Zieverts serving to force a third. Kingsley hoping to do the same. Zieverts going to get 2 looks at it for what it's worth, up that double break 5-2 in the second. Nope, that one goes long as well, so now a deciding point chance. And remember, it's only 5-4. Waldeb breaks back. We're back on serve. Deciding point, match point. Andre Iligan's through the round of 16. And even more importantly, Andre Iligan's an All-American. 7-5, 6-4. How about that? He did it indoors as well. They do not play indoor tennis in Hawaii. Andre Iligan, All-American. Never take it away from him. Let's go to Zieverts, looking to force a third. Third set coming for Bernard Banerjee. Roadash just took a 7-5 first set over to Lopitot. Go back and check in on court number 6. We're going the distance on 2. 6-2, Arizona Zieverts takes it. Roadash, Cassone in the changeover. So we'll take you to 6. Also, third set getting underway. Banerjee, Bernard, so we'll take you there. Take a little bit of a break for now on court 2. The action keeps on rolling. Alex Gruskin here. Westhoff steered the ship from 9 to noon. It's been me since. Now, we had a rain delay. Suspend play for about an hour. And we had some technical difficulties earlier, but we've been rolling for about, 3 hours straight here as we approach the top of the hour at 7. Another long day of tennis certainly in store, and you see Chris Roadash a little hobbly. This is his, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 6th straight day of play here in Orlando. That's both the burden and the blessing of winning the team event. Put Kingsley in the big screen. No doubles before 7 p.m. Eastern time. Now, whether we'll have doubles exactly at 7 or not depends on the singles matches we currently have on court. Certainly some matches will be delayed. You see some players looking to get on court to warm up, but no doubles before 7 p.m. That land good, he did. Kingsley was down 4-love in his opening set yesterday to Colton Smith. Came back, took the first 7-6, ended up needing a third set, 6-1 in the third win. Cassone straight set winner yesterday over Iñaki Montez of Virginia. Kingsley looking to generate a little more third set magic here today. Let called, obviously. You saw that ball roll over. Alex Bernard looking to hold the kick off the third. Lopitot looking to do the same for the second. And the other singles match active right now. Zieverts, Nev, third set now underway. We'll put that on your screen. It's been a while since we've checked in on it. Roadash Lopitot early in the second. Deciding set takes precedence over second set. Oopsies. Wrong scoreboard. Cassone to force a breaker. 3 chances at it. Looks to force a breaker, excuse me. Look at that backhand from Banerjee. He's got to look at a break as well on 5. Zieverts with a look at a break on 2. Kingsley with a little let cord magic. You see doubles matches actually already warming up on court 3. They're rocking and rolling. And so is Cannon Kingsley. Look at this. Kingsley, a set point look here on 4. Did I not say he had a second act to him? Everts breaks for 1-love in the 3rd. But Cassone holds to force the breaker, so we're holding on court 4. 1-love Everts in the 3rd, 1-all Banerjee Bernard Roadash. 7-5, 1-all on 6. Doubles action underway. The Corleys of Oklahoma taking on Old Dominion, Sasneskaya, and Johnson. Gonna hold on these singles matches for a while, but we'll get to the doubles here tonight as our coverage rolls on. Right now, Kingsley, Cassone, second set breaker. Let's ride. Set, points, Cannon, Kingsley. Lopitot now up a break in the second. Lopitot, the only singles match we're not showing right now. Can't show it yet. Cassone does get one of the mini breaks back, 4-3-6. Set's still going to be on Kingsley's racket no matter what. 2-1 Bernard up a break in the third. 2-1 Zieverts up a break in the third. 2-love the Quarterlies up an early break on Sasnaskaya and Johnson. Seven-6 set to Kingsley. We play on 4. Take you back to Roadash here. Let's go to the battle of freshmen. It's just been funky. It has been fun. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. And you see that's right next to court here for Roadash and Lopitot. We'll see if they pause play for a moment. Alex Bernard going down as he moved to his right for a ball. Ay, ay, ay. Zieverts, Arizona, Nev, Florida, Bernard, Ohio State, Banerjee, Stanford, Lopitot, Kentucky, Roadash, Virginia. Lopitot ace wide. You see Roadash has to walk over there to grab it. Just a sticky situation. Ugh. Oh no, is that Banerjee or Bernard? No, that's Samir Banerjee who went down. Oh, excuse me. That's Samir Banerjee who went down. Yeah, that's Alex Bernard F. And that it's Banerjee who was moving to his right, goes down. Ay, ay, ay. So we'll give you our first look at doubles in the meantime. Banerjee still down on the court. Get you that third set for Kingsley Cassone when it gets underway too. Doubles is Oklahoma versus Old Dominion. Yeah, Samir Banerjee is still down. You can see in the corner. Roadash broke back for 2-all. We'll hold there on 6 for sure. I don't want to keep it on our screen because we don't want to dwell on that, but not what anyone is looking for. You see Nev breaks back for 2-all. Let's focus on the action we do have. So many energies for Banerjee. The entire Stanford team. You just don't want a season to be ended like that. But right now, Nev Zieverts back on serve, 2-all in the third. Again, you do have a doubles match on court. It looks like they're starting to get ready to go on court on one as well. Break back for Sasnaskaya and Johnson. Let's take you back to Kingsley Cassone for the start of that third set. And we're going to have plenty of doubles for you later today. Let's lock in on some singles while we have it. Cassone, Kingsley out of the chair. Lopitot goes wide. It's been a battle between he and Roadash. Lopitot had plenty of breakpoint chances in the first. Roadash was the one able to sneak out a late break. Lopitot was up an early break here in the second. You can tell Roadash is laboring a lot of tennis on the Virginia junior's body. Right now, Nev looking to take his first lead of the third. Kingsley, an early love 15 start in the first game of the third as well. Nev holds for 3-2. Lopitot's got break chances. You see Banerjee is now on the bench. He's up. Is he good to play? We'll get you back to the start of that just to see. Now he's back sitting down. Uh-oh. Well, that's how you erase one break point. I just want to do that once in my life. Just once. Just walk up to the line, rip 130 wide, not think twice about it. And interesting, it's Brian Draxel. I call him Mr. Draxel. I feel like I'm close enough in age to Liam where that flies. They know him as Coach. Coach Draxel says, let's go deuce side. We're not going to give him that again. Roadash is like, no, I can do it there too. He holds 4-3-2 back out in front on court number 6. Kingsley, Cassone get the big screen. They are not in a changeover. You see Banerjee is still on the bench. We'll hold on court 6 just because we can look at court 5 as well. No, Banerjee is up. All right, we're going to go to court 5. It's going to be on a side screen. I'm not going to worry about the scoreboard yet because I don't know how long we're going to hold there. You see Banerjee is up. Trying to leap around a little bit. For what it's worth, here is your Banerjee Bernard scoreboard. 2-1, 15 love Bernard. Kingsley's got an early look and all the momentum. Not a ton there from Banerjee. He's walking to the net. Yeah, that's the match. Samir Banerjee gave it a go. It's just not going to happen. So Alex Bernard is through. 3-1 in the third. Excuse me, didn't mean to hit that button. There we go. Deuce point coming up. One love Murphy Cassone. So 3 singles matches remaining. So sad. Samir Banerjee was running to his right to cover a forehand. Rolled that ankle. And so unfortunately, he is forced to retire from the match. Now credit to Alex Bernard. Traded plenty of breaks in the second set. And again, it was a slow start for Bernard's year. Playing 4, 5, 6 in the lineup. Playing a lot more indoor tennis than he was accustomed to, but he was so good in the NCAA tournament. And now he's an All-American as a freshman. Bernard through to the round of 16. 3 singles matches to go. Next up for Bernard. How about this? What a fun matchup. Round of 16, battle of crafty lefties. Alex Bernard versus Andre Iligan. Bernard versus Iligan. Come on now. That is freaking cool. Obviously not the fashion you ever want to see it in. But that is going to be a fun battle between lefties. Now we lock in here. Talk about a fun battle. A couple of fifth years. Zieverts, Nev, 2-all, 30-all. Excuse me, 2-3, 30-all. Another women's doubles match now on court number 1. Duong Husser taking on Jitakot Magrini. Team-wise, that's Illinois versus Fresno State. That match again on court number 1. Nev now 4 straight games for 4-2 in the third. Lopitot Kingsley coasting to holds. For what it's worth, they're drying courts outside in Orlando. The rain has stopped. They are drying courts. So we're going to get outdoors tonight. When and how long is still up in the air. But we're getting back outside for now. 3 more singles matches in this round of 16. Our women's round of 16 is set. Excuse me, in this round of 32, we have 3 more. Women's round of 16 set. To quickly run through them. Crawley Rajecki, Ansari Lee, Ma Blake, Beck Sleeth, Miller Arsenault, Yepafanova Tien, Vidmanova Sieg, Briggs Ackley. Those are your women's round of 16 matchups, all of them very intriguing. These 3 matches still to go, then we'll know what our men's field looks like. But look at this, Zieverts won't go away. Again, our most recent results, so sad. Samir Banerjee forced to retire due to injury. Sends Alex Bernard to the round of 16. He joins teammate James Trotter. Trotter a straight set victory over South Carolina's Connor Thompson. What did I jinx? Did it start raining again? Nev, a big overhead for game point chances to consolidate. Oh, the left court serve drops just in. Nev will take it. And with it, it's 5 straight games for a 5-2 lead. Roadash holds for 4-3. Cassone's in trouble in another service game. And again, you play a lot more indoor tennis at Ohio State than you do Arizona State. Cannon Kingsley, 3-set winner indoors over Arizona's Colton Smith yesterday. Look at a second serve here. Would love to get an early break in this decider. Oh, yeah, I think he missed it. Yeah, just missed it. That was an aggressive cut out of second serve. But now it is break point chances for Kingsley. That was a freebie. So if you're Kingsley, what side do you go to? He's going back to the ad. Little chat with Justin Kroenke, the Ohio State associate head coach, standing there on that right sideline, arms crossed. Oh, just in the net tape. Cassone escapes again with a 2-1 hold. Zieverts Nev back in the big screen, 5-2 in the decider. I lied, it is still raining. Now it's just a drizzle, not the downpour we saw earlier, but still raining a little bit at the national campus in Orlando. So we're inside for the foreseeable future. It is indeed no ad scoring. Deuce points at deciding point. 2-1 Cassone. Lopitot serving 3-4 down a set on serve in the second. Not in control of the scoreboard, but I can tell you in these singles matches, Zieverts, Arizona, Nev, Florida. Zieverts serving on the far side. No, yes, Zieverts serving, but he holds. So 3-5. Axel Nev of Florida, the 5th year, will serve for the match here on the near side of your screen. Kingsley's Ohio State, Cassone, Arizona State, Lopitot, Kentucky, Roadash, Virginia. Appreciate the work as always. John J. Parsons, Cracked Rackets contributors, both with his voice and with his comments. How about that from Axel Nev? That's the boldness you want to see serving for a match. And for Nev, a shot to earn All-American status. He was about 500 this season in SEC play. Now the SEC is deep at the #1 singles position. But Nev, plenty of indoor experience from his 4 years at Notre Dame. Played aggressive tennis down the home stretch. Now he's 2 points away. Jonas Sieverts, reset. I think the serve you try to take away is the wide serve here on the deuce side. Don't let Axel Nev hit that first forehand cross court into your backhand. He's following it in. You're in trouble from there. Yeah, why that combination works, because again, if you're taking that backhand return at the tee, now you're already recovering towards the center. That Nev cross-court forehand, that much less effective. You see Kingsley holds for 2-all. Lopitot held for 4-all as well. Look at that. Match points coming up for Nev. Break point chances for Lopitot on 6. Still 2 more for Nev to come. Sieverts back against the wall. Love that swing on the return. Lopitot breaks for 5-4. He'll serve to force a third. No way. It's the right call. Shades of Adrian Puget touching the net in the 2013 final. Nev got a little excited up there. That foot, I think, ran into the bottom of the net. As such, deuce point coming up. There's no arguing it. This time there's no doubt. Now, he and Will Grant are top 8 seeds in the doubles. So he was already an All-American, but now it's in singles. Axel Nev into the round of 16. Heck of a season for fifth-year Jonas Zieverts. Heck of a career. But Nev plays on 7-6, 2-6, 6-3. We'll work in some of our doubles action here in a moment. Here are your final round of 32 men's singles matches. Joshua Lopitot serving to force a third, the Kentucky junior, taking on Virginia junior Chris Roadash. Left side of your screen on serve in the third. Arizona State sophomore Murphy Cassone leading Ohio State fourth-year Cannon Kingsley. We'll put Lopitot in the big screen. The Corleys are closing in on a first set. Ivana Carmen Corley, fifth-year, fourth-year pairing for Oklahoma. They're the 4 seeds at this event, taking on Old Dominion, Sasnaskaya, and Johnson. Oh, excuse me. I thought Roadash was in the big screen. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Axel Nev to play the winner of this Lopitot-Roadash match. Kingsley Cassone winner to play Micah Braswell of Texas. That goes long. Roadash ain't out of it till he's out of it. Yes, he's a big man. You think that's got to be a serve bot, right? No. Good hands, good returns, solid fundamentals. I think he's got serious pro upside. To move the way he does at that size, so impressive. Break point chances for Roadash. Big man ain't out of it till it's over. He's up a set for what it's worth. I don't know why I'd say that. Get your game going, Alex. Come on. But break point chances to extend this set at least for Roadash. Kingsley holds for 3-all. Lopitot forces a deciding point. Which side do you go to if you're Roadash? Looks like deuce is the choice. Roadash goes wide. They're going the distance on 6. 6-4 second set to the Kentucky junior Joshua Lopitot. Third set coming up. Meanwhile, it's a 6-3 first set for the Corley, 6-1 first set for Illinois' Catherine Duong and Megan Husser. Crawley, Tangillig on court. They're taking on Georgia's Grant and Narundorn. Another Georgia-UNC battle. We've already seen what? Brantmeyer-Riasco in singles. We saw another one as well. That match has doubles action underway. And what? That's got to be on court number 5. So I suppose we'll go to that top left of your screen just to ensure there's no dead time. Roadash Lopitot in a set break. Nope. That's not where I meant to hit. All right, we've got changeovers everywhere. Let's get set on where things stand. Changeover here on court number 4. Changeover on court number 3. Set break on 6. We'll keep Kingsley Cassone on your big screen. We'll play around with the sides, find out who's playing where. This is the Corleys on court 1. And this is Crawley and Tangillig on 5. Got it. Kingsley looking to hold for 4-all here in the third. Show you some early doubles action. Well, again, we wait for that third set to start between, third set underway between Lopitot and Roadash. It's an easy hold, 4-4 all for Kingsley. We'll watch the deuce point on 5, and then we'll take you back to Roadash Lopitot. Tangillig, Crawley, great 4-1 love. Fiona Crawley could become the first player in Division I women's history to win the Triple Crown. She's still alive in singles into the round of 16. She's the top seed there as well. Her and Tangillig unseeded in doubles, but still, Triple Crown watch is in play, something for every college tennis nerd like me to get excited about. Take you back to 6 for that third set, though. Roadash, Lopitot underway. Double crown still in play for Chris Roadash. Could win singles and the team. Kingsley's got a good read on the Casone serve. There's no denying it. He's just hitting that forehand return so cleanly right now. Hitting his forehand cleanly altogether. He has break point chances if he can convert them. He'll serve for the match. Yeah, Kingsley's giving him that backhand, saying, beat me, T, I dare you. No, ripped it. Over-ripped it, I should say. Again, Murphy Casone has the sort of serve. He can erase a deficit like this in the blink of an eye. That's why if you're Kingsley, that second serve return, maybe you want to do a little more with it than just center. But Kingsley has... Whoop. No, Kingsley let off a roar. The return was long. So deciding point coming up. Kingsley back to the ad side. Casone holds for 5-4. Lopitot early break in the third. Corley's up a set and a break as well. Got to go back to Kingsley Cassone. Kingsley had a shot there. Game point chances for Kingsley. Roadash break point chances right back. Five all. Let's go to the Roadash break points on 6. Roadash breaks back for 1 all back. Excuse me. I think I might have muted myself through some of these past commentaries. I've been coughing. Haven't always been. Well, you guys just don't want to hear that, but sometimes I forget to unmute myself. Nevertheless, 5 all, third set, 30-15. Indoor tennis, it's looked the part these last 2 sets between Kingsley and Cassone. Each guy's had a few chances. Whether it's a first serve here, first serve there, neither able to consolidate on those opportunities. You see they're trading breaks on 1. Cassone's been able to find big first serves whenever he's needed them, and that's been the MO on him. He just has one of those shoulders. You see how easy the motion is. make the turn, 6-5, Roadash. First easy service game of the match. He races out to a 40-love lead. Two 2-1 on serve. Changeovers everywhere right now indoors here at the USTA National Campus. This is our perfect time to take stock of where things stand. I am going to take advantage of this changeover just because it's the perfect time to do so. Crawley and Gilligan have 4-love in their opening set, so we're going to make court number 1 court number 5. Get that scoreboard set for us here. Meanwhile, last 2 singles matches of the second round. Kingsley, Cassone on serve 6-5 in the third. Roadash, Lopitot now on serve 2-1 in the third. Other matches, court 1, Oklahoma versus Old Dominion in doubles. Court 2, court 3, Illinois versus Fresno State. Court 5, Georgia, UNC, as you see on your screen, Tangillid, Crawley, Grant, Arundorn. Hamner, Ackley, Beckman, and Dreech. That's South Carolina versus Notre Dame. Not quite sure what court that's on. I think it's 4. Excuse me, I think it's 2. We'll worry about the doubles in a little bit, obviously, right now. Want to see what our final 2 matchups of the round of 16 are going to be. First split from Kingsley in the game. 4-1, Tangillid, Crawley. 6-1, 2-1 lead for Illinois' Duong and Hooser. Maybe that's where we should head to, court number 3. In fact, that is where we're going to head to in the bottom left of our screen. Blink or we might miss it. Kingsley forces a breaker. First to 7, win by 2, spot in the round of 16, and All-American status on the line. Kingsley, the 4th year from Ohio State on the near side. Cassone, the sophomore from Arizona State on that far side. Let's rock and roll. And with all due respect to Roadash and Lopitot, all due respect to Duong, Husser, Jitakote, and Magrini, let's go full screen for it. Ace T from Cassone. Not much the line judge can say. Everything is that close. That ball confirmed long 5-1 Murphy Cassone on the turn. Just to show you what's got on our screen right now. Turnaround here on court number 3. From 6-1, 2-1, setting a break down. Now a 3-2 lead for Jitakote and Magrini on court number 3. You see Roadash setting a break lead on 6. And now the big man's firing bombs as well. Meanwhile, they're back on the turn on 4. Roadash is kind of front running, so we'll stay in the split screen. Had to have that one. Coach Crow going to try to pump up his 4th year. Cannon Kingsley. Can the Ohio State Buckeyes make it 3 into the round of 16? Only if Cannon Kingsley can summon something special here. Meanwhile, for Murphy Cassone, it's the same recipe as always. First serves, first forehands. Got the ball he wanted. It's match points, Murphy Cassone. Murphy Cassone's an All-American. He's through to the round of 16 as well. And you saw it on your scoreboard. 6-1, 6-7, 7-6. Murphy Cassone is the 15th man through to the round of 16. Who will be 16? Is it Roadash? Is it Lopitot? Our final second round singles match of the day. Alex Gruskin here. You see Virginia Junior Chris Roadash. 3-1 deuce point coming up. We'll take you to some other doubles action now on your side courts. Lopitot breaks back. Roadash is furious. You can understand why. They've been grinded out here for a while. We'll leave it on our screen, of course. 3-2 on serve. Let's go to court one. The Corleys. Ivana Carmen. Set and break lead. Corleys, of course, for Oklahoma. Sasnaskaya, Johnson, Old Dominion. Corleys, the 4 seeds in this event. Winner of this will face the winner of Illinois' Duong, Hooser, Fresno State's Jitacote, and Magrini, a match that's tightening up on court number 3. Meanwhile, you see Fiona Crawley, the junior for UNC, serving for the first set. She and sophomore Carson Tangillig taking on the sophomores for Georgia, Gigi Grant, Mina Rundorn. Nice overhead from Ivana Corley. All but one singles match to go. So as soon as they're out of the chair, obviously we'll put them back. Excuse me, all but one singles match in the books. You see they're out of their chair. Quickly, your round of 16 matchup set thus far. Spizziri versus Rodinas, Styler versus Zhang, Ferry versus Draxel, Braswell versus Cassone, Quinn versus Basavaretti, Fenty versus Trotter, Bernard versus Iligan, and Florida's Axel Nev versus the winner of this on your screen, Kentucky junior Joshua Lopitot, now back on serve, serving 2-3 in the decider. Lopitot steadies the ship for 3-all. This is a dangerous game for Chris Roadash. 2 straight for the Kentucky junior. Lopitot has to steady the ship. First serves are the key. This is one there. But that's the weapon he holds above all else in this match. I mean, come on. Oh. No way does Joshua Lopitot win that point. That backhand down the line winner should have been, excuse me, I called it a winner. That backhand down the line should have been one. Stick save by Lopitot. Crawley and Gillig 2 points away from an opening set. Ripped by Lopitot. He may not have the weapons, but he has the mindset. He has the skill set to take it to Roadash. What do I mean by that? Lopitot's going to try to take everything early on the rise. The junior from Canada. You grow up indoors. You have to learn to manufacture aggression. Taking that ball early shows how Lopitot does it. But again, no, I was going to say if that one drops in, come on. But the serve is the equalizer for Roadash. 3 points like that will be key down the home stretch. Game points for 4-3. Nice volley, G.G. Grant. Lopitot goes wide there. Roadash does held 4-4-3. Let's go back to court. No, let's go to 5. Let's see, 30-all now on your screen. 5-3 here. And Gillig Crawley will serve for the set again no matter what. This team were ITA Fall Mats finalists. Set points coming up for Gilligan, Crawley. Now we're going to have a lot of time with doubles, so I'm going to put singles back on our big screen. Crawley, Gillig, set points on 5. Finds 2 corners. Does not get better than that in terms of +1 execution from Joshua Lopitot. That's what I mean by early on the rise. He's going to be aggressive, even if he's not the biggest guy in comparison to Roadash. Now it's Roadash's turn to lean into a forehand. You see how far back he's standing on the return. Has to find a way to assert himself inside that baseline. As you see, Old Dominion, Sasnaskaya, Johnson have leveled things in the second set on 1. Gillig, Crawley will serve again to try to secure the first set. Roadash immediately correcting himself. Chivalry, it's not dead. And I love that he goes with the accentuated flat palm. It was good. Usually you see it go the other way, right? From in to out. Not for Roadash. Good things happen. Good people, I suppose. Oh my goodness. I mean, Lopitot has been on one this match. You have to play this well, particularly indoors against the junior Chris Roadash. John Parsons confirming the text I was receiving as well. Men's doubles canceled for the night. I just checked the playside cameras. It is still raining at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. So indeed, men's doubles canceled for the night. Now, we've already had 2 women's doubles results. We have 5 on court now. They're going to play out the first round of women's play. We will not have any men's doubles tonight. Well done by Roadash. Used that size well to just hold his ground, redirect the pace. Sasnowskaja and Johnson 2 points away from taking and forcing a third. Meanwhile, Carson and Gillig, Fiona Crawley do take the first set 6-4. Roadash holds 4-5-4. Sasnowskaja and Johnson force a third on 1. Again, want to make sure we always have tennis on your screen. There's too much good action here tonight. The big news, no men's doubles tonight. We're going to play out the women's doubles. We'll leave things there right now. Duong, Husser, we're up a set and a break. Now trying to force 5-all here. Good leave, this team of Jitacote and Mangrini again out of Fresno State. Gonna leave Corley, Sasnowskaja, Johnson on your screen, obviously, as they're gonna be going to a third set breaker here shortly. Obviously, the moment Roadash, Lopitot are out of the chairs, they're back in the big screen. Junior Chris Roadash up 5-4 on serve in the third. I see Roadash out of the chair. Lopitot now out of the chair as well. Junior Joshua Lopitot serving on the near side, 4-5. Great hands. I think Roadash wanted to call that first volley out. Certainly was close. But that's what Lopitot does. Absorbs, redirects about as well as anyone you'll see in this college game. Oh, let court luck for Roadash. And here's a tweet for someone to use. They're both lefties. Put a side-by-side frame comparison of how Joshua Lopitot hits his backhand and how Cam Norrie hits his backhand. They lean in, guide it so well. Roadash will take the let court luck, a little scoreboard pressure as well. For Roadash to even track that ball down is ridiculous, but Lopitot's ready for it. And look, that drop volley is so tough to execute. He made it look easy. All-American status on the line. The tennis should have to be this good. Lopitot holds for 5-all. 6 indoor courts. We have matches on all of them. You see the third set breaker between the Corleys, Sasnowskaya, and Johnson. 5-6 in that second set on court 3. Other matches right now. First sets for UNC's Crawley Tangillig over Grant and Arundorn. First sets for Hamner Ackley over Beckman and Andreech. And just on court, Miller Rajecki, the ITA All-American champions. They're up in early break. 1-love on Blokina and Blake of Stanford. We are indoors for the foreseeable future. Lopitot not only takes the ball early so well, he extends every rally at least one extra shot. Credit to Roadash, that overhead was made to look easier than it is. Lopitot keeps fighting. What can you do? He's painting a line. I have at least 5 more women's first-round doubles matches for you tonight, but again, right now, 5-all, 15-all is what we're focused on. That was a thumbs up, not an out call. Too good off the racket of Roadash. Roadash holds 4-6-5. The pressure will be on Kentucky junior Joshua Lopitot to extend his stay in the NCAA singles tournament. Meanwhile, 5-6. This is Johnson serving on the near side. Third set breaker, first to 10, win by 2. It's a double fault, so mini break to the Corleys. Illinois looking to force a second set breaker here on 3. Duong and Husser. We're going to a breaker on 3. They're out of the chair on 1, so that takes precedence as it's a third set breaker. Can Gillig Crawley up a set and a break? Excuse me, 2-love lead for Blake and Blokina of Stanford to kick off their match against the All-American champs Miller Rajecki. Hamner Ackley up a set, but down a break on court number 2. Again, this is the perks, even in a changeover. No downtime necessary. NCAA tournament rolls on. Lopitot out of the chair. Roadash is as well. Back in our big screen. Oh, no. It's first volley he's blinked on today. Beautiful play into the net, though. It's what a coach calls not a good miss, but an understandable miss. Corley's 2 points away. We'll get to that Georgia-North Carolina doubles match in a moment. 6-4-3 love lead North Carolina. And Iligan Crawley there. Misses one volley, makes the nest. It's what you got to have, short memory. It's a moxie alert. Back on serve in the third set breaker on 1. Pretty generous with the call. Right up close to that service line. Lopitot will take it. 2 points away from a third set buster. Match points for the Corleys. Your number 4 seeds under pressure. They have a match point. It's fourth-year Carmen Corley, the younger of the two. It's on her racket. Nine all on the turn on 1. 2 points away on 3. 2 points away on 1. Potentially 2 points away on 6. First, a game point chance for Joshua Lopitot. Let's head to a breaker. Liam Draxel into the round of 16 there on the bench. He goes nuts. Feels a little like a dual match, huh? NCAA tweeting out the schedule, our confirmation. We will finish the doubles. Excuse me, we will finish the women's doubles. 2 results already in the books, 5 women's doubles matches on court. We still have 5 more to play here tonight. 5 more yet to start, excuse me. Maybe more than that? Am I missing some? Round of 32, we have 16 matches, 2 off the board, 5 in play. Yeah, good math, Alex. Just bad math by me, excuse me. We still have 10 matches to go. 9 now that NC State and Stanford are on court. 1 for Roadash. So 9 more doubles matches still to be played. Roadash with the first mini break. You see it's a 6-1, 7-6 win for Duong and Husser. 6-4, 4-love lead for Tan Gilligan. Crawley on 5, so that's where we'll head next. Duong, Husser, the third team into the round of, what, 16? Yeah, round of 16. Love Roadash, double mini break. Match points for Old Dominion. Looks like we have an upset on our hands on one. Roadash for love. With that upset's confirmed, Old Dominion, Sasniskaya and Johnson. 12-10 in the third set. Go to court 2, take you to Ackley, Hamner, Beckman, and Dreech. But the number 4 seeds knocked out of the tournament. Let court ace for Tan Gillig. Points away as well. Double fault 5-1 on the turn. Tan Gillig Crawley 2 points away here from the match. Wipe this scoreboard for you quickly, no spoilers. Triple Crown watch again here for Fiona Crawley. Match points for UNC. Roadash and Lopitot are on the chair. Let's see if Gilligan Crawley can be our 5th team into the NCAA Women's D1 round of 16 in doubles. Double mini break lead for Roadash. As such, obviously, Lopitot had to have it. Tan Gillig Crawley through to round 2. 6-4-6 love over Granton and Arundel. That was a tough draw for both teams. And Gillett Crawley into the second round. Match points, Chris Roadash. He's not just a national champion, he's an All-American. Junior Chris Roadash through to the round of 16. 7-5, 4-6, 7-6. Joshua Lopitot played exceptional tennis, All-American tennis. But Chris Roadash is through to the round of 16. And now your men's and women's round of 16 singles fields are set. Take you to a split screen, show you the live action we have right now. Only 2 active matches indoors. We're about to get a wave of 4 doubles matches on the court. Here are your round of 16 matches. We'll start with the women's battles. Left side of the draw, UNC's Crawley versus NC State's Amelia Rajecki, Auburn's Ansari versus Georgia Tech's Lee, Georgia's Ma versus Stanford's Blake, Duke's Beck versus Oklahoma's Sleeth. On the right side of the draw, South Carolina's Ackley versus Florida's Briggs, USC's Sieg versus Georgia's Vidmanova, UCLA's Tien versus Stanford's Yepifanova, and Auburn's Ariana Arsenault versus Michigan's Kari Miller. That is an outstanding round of 16 on the men's side. Spizziri versus Rodinas, Texas Duke. That's fun. Styler of Michigan versus Zhang of Columbia. Ferry of Stanford versus Draxel of Kentucky. Braswell of Texas, Cassone, Arizona State. That's your left side of the draw. Sign me up for that. Right side, Lopitot. Right side, Roadash, Axel Nev. Iligan versus Bernard. Trotter versus Fenty. Bassa Varetti versus Quinn. Those are your round of 16 matchups. Those are your singles All-Americans. Yesterday, it took us 16 hours to get through singles, or right around 17. Today, took us about 12. Of course, rain pushed us inside here in Lake Nona. Still not too shabby a day of tennis. And now, all we have left is women's first round doubles action. You see the Ackley Poach secures the 6-2, 5-2 lead. Again, it's South Carolina's Hamner and Ackley taking on Notre Dame's Beck and Andreech. Miller, Rajecki of NC State, ITA All-American champions, down early to a team that had so much success throughout the year. Stanford's Blokina and Blake. Yeah, let us know in the chat. What's your favorite round of 16 matchup? I know I just named a lot there pretty quickly. Men's, women's, you tell me. What's the matchup tomorrow you're looking forward to most? Of course, we'll have coverage of all of it. It's supposed to start at 9 a.m. here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. Obviously, we'll let you know. But now, again, our broadcast schedule for the rest of the night, as you see Miller Rajecki hold for 2-4. Men's doubles has been canceled due to the rain. It's just not going to stop. And so what we're going to do, men's doubles canceled for the day. We are going to complete the women's doubles first round, and we already have had some results off the board. 2 active matches right now, 4 matches either warming up or about to. After that, I believe we still have 5 more matches to get on court, perhaps 4 more matches, given where we're at in this Hamner-Ackley scoreboard. But we'll have coverage of all of it here at Cracked Rackets. And you see players warming up all over these indoor courts at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Only 2 active matches. Game point chances here for Andrich and Beckman to at least ask the question of Hamner and Ackley. Meanwhile, Miller, Rajecki get the break back for 3-4, so we'll go full screen now. Now, warm-ups are underway everywhere. We will have tennis. It's a hold for Notre Dame's Beckman and Andrich. Hamner, Ackley to serve for the match. Diana Ackley, the senior, serving. She's still alive in singles as well. Goes wide, though, on the first. Let's see, what are the next 4 matches on court? As soon as we have scoreboards, I'll let you know. Good pressure from this Notre Dame team, who will be more than happy to play inside. Now, South Carolina has a beautiful new indoor facility. And it was a rainy spring, so it's not as though they didn't get indoor reps. Miller, Rajecki back on court. Let's go back to the split screen. Absolutely gorgeous doubles. Rajecki was ready. From love 30 to 30 all, Ackley and Hamner are 2 points away once again. Hamner, Ackley, through to round 2. 6-2, 6-3. Only one active court of doubles. The good news is we technically have 9 matches still to play in women's doubles. We have 5 open courts now, so 5 matches should get underway here in the next 10 minutes. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship. We'll have coverage till the final ball is struck tonight. That's the least we can do for these athletes, right? As Blake Blokina breakpoint chances back. Signing point coming up. Nice poach there from Rajecki. Where are they going to go, Blake or Blokina? I'd imagine it's going to Angelica Blake, still alive in singles. Her and Rajecki still alive in singles. Excuse me, that meant to be deciding point, not break point. Either out or pass spot down the line. Either way, it's 4-all. Teams advancing so far in doubles. Crawley, Tan, Gillig. They'll face the winner of Brodus Chen, Noel Fenning. Brodus Chen, of course, your top seeds. That's a fun first-round match, by the way. 5 through 8 seeds, Collins and Komar through. They'll face Florida's Dudney and Spey. The upset of the day, 4th-seeded Corley's knocked out by Old Dominion Sophia Johnson, Tatiana Sasneskaya. They'll now face Illinois' Catherine Duong and Megan Husser. You saw Ackley, Hamner through. They'll face the winners of Hans Wagle, Ewing Goldsmith. Everything else still to be played here tonight. Great serve, great first volley. I'm pretty sure that's Fenning and Noel on court number 5. Yeah, all right. Now on court, Brown and Miller of Michigan taking on Wayne Uchijima. I believe Wayne Uchijima, yeah, they're Temple, excuse me. Sieg, Cayetano, USC, taking on A&M, Stoyana, and Kupris. Those matches have already begun. Let's find out what courts they're on. As we make the change over here, we do have that action on other courts, excuse me, available for you. So let's go back to a triple box. And you see on your screen breakpoint chances for Stoyana and Kupris. First of which fought off by an Eric Cayetano. Overhead, Maddie Sieg, a freshman, serving on the far side. She's partnered with the fourth-year Aaron Cayetano. They're taking on, again, this duo, Stoyana Kupris, a late pairing. Stoyana was with Carson Brandstein. They were a top 5 team in the country. Brandstein, of course, injured in early March. So now it's the sophomore Stoyana with the freshman Kupris. They've lost just one match together. That's pretty darn good in my books. Miller Rajecki, of course, will now serve for that set. What a turnaround. One Love Sieg Cayetano do hold to get things started. Amelia Rajecki, the junior for NC State, serving for the set. Brilliant serve +1 sets up set points for Miller and Rajecki. They did not play their best doubles during the NCAA team event. Great to see them off to a quicker start here if you're an NC State fan. Try it again. It's a 6-4 first set. The ITA All-American champions, Miller, Rajecki, refinding their best form. Another match now on court, getting underway. Collard, Adams, Honer, Reuter. Trying to figure out what court, that match is on. It's not court number 2. It's not 3 or 4. We'll put 1 in your big screen. It's got to be court 5, right? No, court 5 is Chen and Brodus. Did they just keep the Who's on court 6? Looks like they did. Drops just in for Kari Miller, so Michigan chances for a 3-love lead on 1. Again, 6-4 for Miller and Rajecki. Everything else just getting underway. Chen, Brodus, Fetting, Noel now starting on court 5. Head to the top seeds court in a moment. Miller and Brown do take a 3-love lead. Take you to those top seeds now, Chen and Brodus. Team One Love for Chen and Brodus. Gets back to our match that's that's furthest ahead. Setting a break lead for Rajecki and Miller. Nope, that's not what I meant to hit. Three teams you feel like if you blink, you might miss. Miller, Rajecki, Brown, Miller, Brodus, Chen. Having seen all of them play, the quality is immense. I mean, look at what now Miller did with that high backhand volley. That's the most difficult shot in tennis. She made it look routine. Miller, Brown, 30-love lead on their Temple opponents, Wei and Uchijima. All business right now from the Wolverines. Oh, Miller. See, it's the hardest shot in all of tennis. First one looked so easy, right? It's not. You see the break consolidated, obviously, by NC State. There we go. Now scoreboard's fully up to date for 15 all. Now even ahead there. You saw 15-30 coming. Meanwhile, deuce point, break point chance on 5. Roadash, Chen, when they win, they beat you down. Well done by Alexa Noel. You got to take it to this Pepperdine team because they will be charging. I think Savannah Broadus is already one of the 100 best doubles players in the world. Not in college, in the world. I think we have 2 top 100 players. Obviously, Diana Schneider. Broadus doesn't have the ranking. I think she has the level. So it's a tough challenge ahead for any team. Tonight it's Miami's Fenning and Noel. 4-1 Michigan's Brown Miller lead. Early action. Sieg Cayetano up an early break, and they're about to take a 4-1 lead. Put that on our screen here in a moment. It is 4-1 Sieg Cayetano. As soon as they're out of the chair, we'll get back there. That 3 love for Miller Rajecki, I believe it is. Wait for that scoreboard to change it. I just missed it. I think it was a double fault, so I think it is 6-4-3 love. Chen serving on the far side here for Pepperdine, up 30 love. Is 3 love Miller Rajecki. No way. No way. That's why it's on our center screen. This match is going to be incredible. Fenning's hands, Noel's movement, Brodus's closing, Noel's tweener. The quality of this first round match is going to be exceptional. You saw it there, game point chances for Pepperdine. We have it all. Someone cut the clip. 5-1 Wolverines on 1, 6-4-3 love Miller Rajecki. You believe me when I say top 100 now? If pickleball required movement, that's what it actually looks like. It's a hold for 2-1. Let's take you over to that 4-1 lead for Sieg and Cayetano. Right now, 2-all first set in Collard Adams of Virginia versus Honer and Reuter of UCSB. The reason we're not showing it is I think we're going to have more time with that one than we will with what we have on our screen. We're going to get to it, though, I promise. Yeah, 40-15. NC State's in cruise control. Michigan 3 points away from a first set. Cayetano Sieg up a break 4-2. Michigan 2 points away from a first set. We'll put them in the big screen. Nice overhead. He's 6'4", for love. On court number 4, still on serve in Collard Adams, Honer Reuter. On serve in Brodus Chen, Fenning Noel. Or do we not have a match? It's on court 2. I see them on court. I'm just not sure what the battle is. They're warming up, that's why. All right, game point chances for Wei and Uchijima to extend the set. But it's a set point chance now for Brown and Miller. Little heat check overhead there for Nell Miller. Six-one first set to Brown and Miller. All right, we'll make this court number 6. For those of you looking for UCSB and Virginia, meanwhile, let's put Miller and Rajecki in the big screen. Chance for, dare I say, an overwhelming 6-4 for love lead. Nice serve there from freshman Alexis Blokina. That goes long. They get on the board. It's Brylan, Killingsworth, Gonzalez, Miyamoto. Wake Forest, Oklahoma State. That's our 6th match on court right now. As you see, Brodus and Chen have taken a break lead 4-3-1. So now all 6 indoor courts back up and running. Outdoor play canceled for the night. With the rain in the forecast, who knows when we'll see it next. Thankfully, we got 6 courts, 6 cameras. We're ready to roll through the night. Still 3 more matches not on court yet that have to be played. Looks like Miller, Rajecki are about to open up a court pretty shortly. Outside of that, again, lock in as it's 3-all here. Virginia's Collard, Adams picking on UCSB's Honer and Reuter. See, Timothy, Victoria, I promised we were going to get there. Here we are. See Cayetano 5-2 on court number 3. Oh, was on the racket. Brodus, Chen, game point chances for 4-1. Savannah Brodus serving on the near side. Well dipped at the feet. No men's doubles this evening. All men's doubles matches canceled due to the weather. We're playing out the women's first round of doubles. No men's action for you tonight. Of course, our round of 16 is now set on both the men's and women's singles side of things. We'll get to those draws in a little bit. Talk about who reached All-American status. Interesting. It gets a little tricky for Brodus on 5. Game point chances now for 5-1 NC State. Nice ball down the line. Beautifully struck. Brodus holds 4-4-1. Let's get you back to Segan Cayetano. They are a point away. Excuse me, 2 points away from taking the opening set. Miller Rajecki a game away. But here we go, set point chances for Segan Cayetano. On the far side of your court, Maddie Sieg, the freshman, still alive in the round of 16 in singles. Mary Stoyanis serving on the near side. First set, Trojans. 6-2 on court number 3. Put Miller and Rajecki back in the big screen as they're a game away. 4-1 lead for Brodus and Chen. 4-3 lead for Collins and Adams. 6-1 one-love lead for Brown and Miller. My instinct says back to 5. Miller Rejecki 2 points away. Look, if they play their best, I'm not going to say they're going to win this, but they have to be on the short list of candidates too. The ITA All-American champions played 2 doubles a lot of the season. Obviously, that's the case when you have a top 5 duo like Schneider and Smith on your roster. That doesn't mean they're not good enough to win this thing. We saw that in the fall. We're seeing that today. I mean, Blake and Blokina have been that good all year. But it's Miller and Rejecki match points. This is why we hung with it. I didn't think we'd have long. You could just see they were clicking. Miller and Rejecki are through 6-4, 6-1. Michigan's Brown and Miller have break points for a set and a break lead on 1. Brodus, Chen, chances for 5-1. These 2 are the favorites. They're the number 1 seed, so that's not exactly a hot take, but they're the number 1 seeds for a reason. (5-1) lead Pepperdine. 6-1 2-Love Michigan on 1. 3 matches still to go on court with Miller and Rejecki now off the court. The next match on, it'll be Scotty and Scotty and Brantmeyer of UNC. Scotty and Brantmeyer of UNC taking on El Sola Wiersholm of Cal. That's your next match on. It'll be on court 4. Obviously, they'll give the players some time to warm up. But Scotty, Brantmeyer, El Sola Wiersholm next up. 2 more to go after that. Janice Chen, the junior, serving on the far side. It was a well-struck return either way, but the left court luck goes the way of Noel. Noel on the deuce, Fenning on the ad. Well done by Brodus. Set points for the top seeds. Now the crazy part is the winner of this plays UNC's Crawley and Tangillig. God, would that be a blockbuster round of 16. It would also be an ITA Fall Nats final rematch. If Brodus and Chen do move through. Not yet, says Fenning. (6-1) first set, Pepperdine on 5. 6-1, 3-Love Wolverines on 1, 5-4 on serve. Who's lead on 6? Your other two active scores, 2-1 Gonzalez Miyamoto of Oklahoma State. Currently lead Killingsworth and Bryland. That's on serve. 6-2 first set for Segan Cayetano. That battle on court number 3 is where we're headed to here. Keep those other two matches on the side of your screen. Still very early in Wake Forest, Oklahoma State, so we'll get there. Easier to refer to doubles teams as schools than names, I suppose. Although in that instance, Killingsworth, Bryland, Gonzalez, Miyamoto, forwards the same as Wake Forest, Oklahoma State. Nevertheless, 6-2, 1-Love. You see they're out of the chair on 6. They're out of the chair on 1. Not sure how much longer we'll have 1, so let's go here. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller, the all-junior pairing. Kari Miller still alive in the round of 16. She'll face Auburn's Ariana Arsenault. Taking on Temple's Wayne Uchijima. Well, they've built that sort of lead. As that Virginia pass sets up set points on 6, it goes to the big screen. First fought off by this UCSB duo, Honer-Reuter. First set to Virginia, 6-4 on 6. Break point chances, almost de facto match point chances for Michigan on 1. Going to take us back to 5 as well. Roadash, Chen, Noel, Fenning has just been fun. Return sales on Jaden Brown. Deuce point coming up. Do you go back to Brown? Looks like they say no. Let's go Kari Miller. Makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen her miss more than 1 return. Certainly never 2 in a row. Never 2 in a row. Miller goes wide. It's a hold for Temple. Certainly keeps things frisky here on court 1. 5. It's a set and a break for Chen and Brodus. How much later did they start than that match on 6? This is what they do, so aggressive. Even against a team like Noel and Fenning, who are 2 athletic, defensive players with good hands, good movement, not afraid to move forward. And yet again, it's the power Chen and Brodus bring. It can just be overwhelming. Nice pass there. So now Miami finally has a little momentum. I see your question. Men's doubles canceled for the night. Rain pushing us indoors for the majority of the afternoon and all evening. So we're finishing out the women's doubles first round. Still 2 more matches to go on court. They'll be on the next 2 open. Introduce you to that Wake Forest Oklahoma State match, bottom left of your screen, our only first set currently active. Can't give the break right back. Cannot afford to. They finished all the men's singles and women's singles round of 32 battles. You know what? We haven't done it in a while. Thanks for the inspiration. Let's run through what the round of 16 matches are on the men's and women's side. We'll start with the women. 30-all point here for Isabel Fenning. Roadash sets up 2 more breakpoint chances. So here's your left side of the women's singles draw. Crawley versus Rajecki. Ansari versus Lee. Yarlagata versus Blake. Beck versus Leith. Right side, Ackley Briggs, Sigvid Minova, Tien Yepifanova, Arsenault Miller. Deciding point coming up. We'll quickly go through the men. Spizziri Rodinas, Styler Zhang, Ferry Draxel, Braswell Cassone, Quinn Basavaretti, Fenty Trotter, Bernard Iligan, and Nev Roadash. Those are your men's round of 16 matchups. They're all doozies. 6-1-5-1 Brown Miller serving for the match. Deciding point here on 5. El Sol, Weersholm, Brantmeyer, Scotty, now officially underway on 4. Roadash and Chen break back, 6-1, 2-1. We'll put Michigan on the big screen. They're serving for the match. Jaden Brown serving on the far side of your screen. Wolverines 3 points away from the second round. Make it 2 points away. Know we had some UCSB UVA fans on our stream. Collard Adams now up a set and a break. Will bring back court 6 in place of court 5. Thank you for the clarification, Scotty B, or the lengthier explanation for everyone to enjoy about the state of men's doubles. Match points coming up here. It's been a very good day at the office for the Michigan juniors, Brown and Miller. They can finish things off. 6-1, 5-1, 40-30 match points. Wolverines advance. 6-1, 6-1 on court one. Six, 4-3, love Virginia. A 3-1 lead, so set and break consolidated. Four all, 30 all, first set here on two. Ooh. Chances for Segan Cayetano to make it a set and a break. Get you back, obviously, to court number 6 in a moment. Brantmeyer, Scotty on court 4. It's 1-all in the first set. We got more time with them. I promise, Carl. We'll get them on our screen in a moment. Breakpoint chances back here. We'll give Wake Forest duo of Brian Killingsworth and Brylan a chance to serve for the opening set. And that's the chance they'll have. 5-4 lead here on 2. We'll keep it on the side of your screen. Let's put court number 3 on the big screen. Love 30s become 30 all. Set and break leads for Chen and Brodus, as well as Collard and Adams. Okay, racket out of the hand, but Bullet dodged. Well done. She can dodge a wrench, she can dodge a ball. Juliana Kupris from Love 30 down, hold for 3 all. Scotty and Brantmeyer take an early 2-1 lead on El Sola and Wiersholm. That match on court 4 again. I know we haven't introduced yet. We will shortly. Chances at a double break lead here for Collard and Adams. Six, 1, 4, 1, Chen and Brodus. UCSB gets on the board. But Oklahoma State's Gonzalez and Miyamoto break back for 5 all in the first. Six, 1, 3, 1 Collard Adams, 6, 1, 4, 1 Brodus Chen. 5 all first set here on 2. I see Ansari warming up, so that means Auburn's on court. Auburn taking on San Diego. We also have a Princeton, Arizona State match. Is that match already on court? I don't think so. We've exchanged plenty of breaks here in the first set on 2. Aaron Cayetano, top left of your screen, serving for 4-3 for Segan Cayetano of UNC. They're up a set on Juliana Kupris of A&M. And now they're up a set in 4-3 after the Maddie Sieg overhead. Oh, I love the attempt. Well put away by Bryland and Killingsworth. Game point chances for Collard and Adams for a 6-4, 3-1 lead to stay up a break. Meanwhile, Brodus Chen double break, 6-1, 4-1 lead. But here come Fenning and Newell. Not rolling over. Six, 1, 4-1 on 6. We'll take it back to 3. They're on serve in the second there. Ace from Savannah Brodus. Game point chances for 6-1, 5-1. Break point chances for another 6-5 lead in an attempt to serve for the first set for Wake Forest. Erased. Deciding point coming up. It's a hold for 6-5. Deciding point here on Brodus' serve. It's a break back on 5 for Miami. One double break lead for Brantmeyer and Scotty in the first on 4. Other match we don't have on your screen, you just saw Brodus Chen 6-1, 4-2. Good close from Sieg. Set points, break points to serve for the match for USC. Nice ball, splits the center from Collard and Adams. They're looking at a shot at a double break. If so, they'll serve for their match. She missed it long. It's a break for SC. Stoyana went long. 6-2, 5-3. Trojans will serve for the match. Is it Sieg or Cayetano? It looks like it's freshman Maddie Sieg, still alive in the singles. Can she can she send her team through in the doubles? Break point chances for 5-1 Virginia. Chen and Brodus 4-2 just got broken, but now Love 30. They're right back. This is Gonzalez and Miyamoto getting that definitive deuce point hold at 5-all. They're now 2 points away from a set. It's a UCSB hold. Just a single break deficit still in that second set. (5-2). Pepperdine will serve for it. That points for Oklahoma State's Gonzalez and Miyamoto. goes wide. Another one coming up. 4-1 Scotty Brantmeyer, chances for 5-1. A lot of things in critical points, critical junctures. Pepperdine obviously looking to close things out, serving for it on 5. Virginia setting 4-2 on 6. See Cayetano, you see serving for it on 3. Set points here for Gonzalez and Miyamoto. Another one fought off. Now it's a deciding point. Evans, Goldsmith, and Ansari Arsenault underway on 1. San Diego, Auburn. Breakpoint chances back for A&M. Going to a breaker. And it's a break here on 3. So there's Scotty and Brantmeyer. 5-1 Love, 15 up on Cal's, Alsola and Wiersholm. You recognize that Carolina Blue anywhere, right? Particularly this year if they captured their first team title in program history. It's a bouncy Reese Brantmeyer after that miss. Not much to get mad about when you're up 5-1. Roadash and Chen 2 points away. I guess we'll put them in the big screen. First set breaker between Bryland, Killingsworth, Gonzalez, Miyamoto. UCSB also broke back, so now on serve in the second, 6-4, 4-3, Virginia leads. Janice Chen serving here, the junior for Pepperdine, to send the top seeds to round 2. That drop good, well done by Isabel Fenning. Match points coming up for Brodus and Chen. Brodus and Chen advance 6-1, 6-2. Let's get back to the breaker on 2, excuse me. Top seeds advancing. It's an ITA Fall Nats rematch in the round of 16. They'll take on Carolina's Crawley and Tangillig. Back to that first set breaker on 2. Set point chance for Brantmeyer and Scotty on 4. Put it in your big screen quickly. Scotty to take the return. Oh no, she hit her partner. Katja Wiersholm clipping Giselle Sola with the first serve. Ouch. You don't play a ton of indoor tennis in California. Maybe you see the effect of that there as it's a double fault from Wiersholm. Yeah, you just wonder mentally where she was after that first serve. 6-1 first set for Brantmeier Scotty. Nice volley, Erin Cayetano. USC's 2 points away again, and she's giggling. Take it back to court number 6, where Virginia has breakpoint chances right back. Virginia breaks and will serve for the match. Well done, 5-all. So we play on court 3. 6-1 first set to Brantmeier and Scotty. 2-1 San Diego's Evans and Goldsmith lead Auburn's Ansari and Arsenal. Of course, Ansari and Arsenal both still alive in the singles competition. They'll play their round of 16 matches tomorrow. You see with Brodus and Chen now off court, our final match of the evening has stepped onto the court. It's a battle between Princeton's Daria Freeman, Grace Joyce, Arizona State's Patricia Spaka, Dominika Turkovic. That match is now on court and getting ready to get warmed up on 5. Final match of the night. Will we make it to Wednesday? I don't know. Set points for Brylan Killingsworth. They get the big screen. Match points. Oh, nope. Match point gets precedence. Here we go. Match points for Collard and Adams. Set points for Wake Forest duo of Killingsworth and Brylan, top left. Collard and Adams are through 6-4, 6-3. The Virginia Cavalier duo advances to a date with NC State's Nell Miller and Amelia Rajecki. 6-4, 6-3. UVA advances on court 2. 7-6 first set to Brylan and Killingsworth on court number 2. Excuse me. It was 6 where Virginia won. So Collard and Adams are through. First set done there. Where do we have active play? Courts 3, 4, and 5. Let's get there. 5 matches to go on day number 2 of the 2023 NCAA Individual Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Oh, obviously our Crack Rackets team is thrilled to be able to shine a spotlight on these athletes. Quality of play has just been so immense, regardless, indoors, outdoors, where we're playing. You see that Cayetano serve. Trojans back out in front, 6-5. They serve for the match. We're unable to close. Still out in front on court number 3. We'll take you to court number 4, where Scotty Brantmeyer 6-1 first set over the Cal duo of El Sola and Wiersholm. Brantmeyer, Scotty up the early break. 2-love in the second set. Well done by Elizabeth Scotty. As you see, Stoyana Kupras have game points to force a second set breaker. Every match, I believe, is now on court. I don't believe I saw them walk out on 5. Every match is now out on court. They haven't started yet on 5. Killingsworth And Brylan held for 1-love in the second set. They're up a set on 2. Oh, I have us on court 5. I meant to have us on court 1 in the top left. Apologies. Had the scoreboard right. That's good. Ansari of Auburn on the near side. Evans Goldsmith, San Diego, far side. Well put away by Brantmeyer. Can't give her anything high up and floating. Headed to a breaker on 3. They get the big screen. Good hands by Cayetano. Maddie Sieg does her job. 5-3. Another serve on the freshman's racket. Meanwhile, you see Scotty Brantmeyer pulling away from El Sola and Wiersholm. Six-two, 7-6 Sieg Cayetano into the second round. 4 matches remaining on the night. We'll put the one with a set in the break on our big screen. Brantmeyer, Scotty, 6-1, 3-1. We're all in that first 7-on-1. We'll take you back there now as well. Cayetano, Sieg, the fourth-year freshman combo for USC are through. 4 matches remaining on the night, and then we'll know our round of 16 for the Division I women's doubles competition right now. Again, you saw Sieg, Cayetano are through. They advance to play the winner of Wake Forest, Oklahoma State's Killingsworth, Brineland, Gonzalez, Miyamoto matchup. Nice serve from Brantmeyer for 30 love. And now underway, final match of the day. A&M's Goldsmith and Ewing taking on UCLA's Wagley and Hans. 2 teams that do not play a lot of indoor tennis. That's going to be fun, though. 2 teams that will be very good at it given their skill sets. Six-one, 4-1 lead for Scotty and Brantmeyer. Again, we'll introduce that other matchup here in a moment. Let's go. One's on a changeover. No dead time. That's still the rule. All right, they're out of the chair, and we've got a set on the line. So let's go to one on the big screen. Evans, Goldsmith, San Diego surfing for it. As expected, Carolina and Ansari never rolls over. Breakpoint chances back for Auburn. game point chances here for Ansari. The Scotty Brantmeyer chance to extend their lead to 5-2. Killingsworth Brylan up a set and a break, 7-6, 4-1, but it is just a single break in the second sets on both of those courts. 1-all early in the first set, and we might have it alone for a while, so we'll check in on Goldsmith, Ewing, Wagley, Hans. I am from Michigan, Hans, in a little bit. Deciding point coming up. Of course, Ansari, Arsenal get the break back. Brantmeyer, Scotty do extend their lead to 6-1, 5-2. They're a game away. We'll keep them on the screen. Game point chances for Gonzalez Miyamoto to keep it a single break deficit. Deciding point coming up on the Caroline Ansari serve. It's a break back. San Diego will serve for the first again. Feel like it's going to be this match. Goldsmith, Ewing. 2 Goldsmiths. And a lot of tennis still ahead. Let's go over to court number 2 where we have live action. Brylan Killingsworth serving up a set and a break. I meant to put them on the big screen. I didn't, but that's okay because you see here on court number 4, Brantmeyer, Scotty, a game away. That would put 2 UNC teams into the round of 16. Wiersholm's forehand into the ceiling. It's all sophomore duo for Cal. Wiersholm, El Sola give plenty for Cal fans to be excited about moving forward. Not the year they were hoping for, but a lot of injuries. It was a weird season. The talent is undeniable. Nice poach there from El Sola. First point to Arsenal and Ansari as they try to break back to force a breaker. Excuse me, I think I said we have 4 matches left. We have 5 matches left. They are all on court. And in fact, Spaka and Turkovic, a 3-love lead for Arizona State duo over Princeton's Freeman and Joyce. El Sola, Wiersholm staying alive. So maybe it won't be just Goldsmith, Ewing, Wagley, Hans for a while. They'll have some company. I did Hans again, Hans for a while. They'll have some company. Great hands from Scotty, sets up match point. It is going to be a breaker to decide the first set on 1. Break point chances for Oklahoma State to get things back on serve on 2. Scotty and Brantmeyer are through 6-1, 6-2. Into the round of 16 go the seeded Tar Heels. Let's put this court 1 breaker on our screen. 4 matches to go. Take it to that 3-love lead for Spaka and Turkovic. That's on court 5. Brantmeyer, Scotty will face the winner of this one now coming on your screen. Back on serve on court 2. Let's introduce Goldsmith, Ewing, Wagley, Hansen to our lives. Oh, excuse me. Switch those 2 assignments. That's JC Goldsmith serving on the far side on 5. Deuce point as she and Selma Ewing lead 2-1. Nice poach from Ewing, set up by the Goldsmith backhand. They consolidate their lead for 3-1. You see 4-love for Spaka and Turkovic. What court are they on? No, they're on court 6. All right, we finally have the court assignment correct. There we go. 4 matches to go now inside. That's the correct number. 4 matches to go. The 3 you see on your screen, plus 7-6, 4-3 on serve in the second, but Wake Forest, Killingsworth, and Bryland lead. 3 first sets are the 3 you see on your screen. It's a great question. What's the best match I've seen per match per draw? Quinn Fumba on the men's singles side unequivocally is match number 1 there. On the women's side, everything Carolyn Ansari has done. She's fought off 5 match points, 2 in her first round, 3 in her second. Those would be my 2 most impressive things from the men's and women's singles draws thus far. Does that answer your question, Blake? It's the happy hour, 10:38 p.m. We got 4 matches left. Feel free to fire the questions. I'm not going to get into predictions because I got to call the matches, but I'm happy to talk contenders, etc. Also want to hear your thoughts on all of these things. As you see, middle solves the riddle for Arsenal. 3-all on the turn. Put 5 on the big screen. All right, you see what's going on court 6. I see the request for what's going on court 2. We'll bring it back here now. Court number 2, 7-6-4 all, crunch time in Killingsworth, Brylan, Gonzalez, Miyamoto. We got to show you the rest of it. It's not leaving on our screen again. Ewing's everywhere, but Hans puts the overhead away. Best point of the last 2 days? I mean, it was in the Fomba-Quinn match. First set point that Luke Fomba won to clinch the tiebreak. He hit an inside-out forehand pass. That was just a joke. That's the best point of the tournament thus far. Ianni and Trotter played some really good ones last night, too. And then Montez, when he fought back 5-6 second set against Cassone, the overhead on the run, I mean, that was a joke. That one belonged on SportsCenter. So Montez hit the best shot. Montez Cassone was the best point. That's the final answer, Spooky G. As you see, Killingsworth, Brylan hold for 5-4. They're a game away, 4-all. First set breaker. Let's go back there. I'm not taking the bait and getting into my career. Doesn't matter what hour it is. We won't do it. Five all here. I'll say the best I ever played was in doubles, though. That's why I have a fondness for it. It's why we're for sure going to keep you here through the ending of today's action. By the way, 5-love Arizona State leads. We'll put that on the top left of your screen. Set points for Evans and Goldsmith. They served for it twice, were unable to close it out. Can they close it out here in the breaker? This time it's on Auburn's serve. It looks like the serve belongs to Caroline Ansari. Fourth year Caroline Ansari, alive still in the singles, as is Ariana Arsenault. Can they take the first set here in doubles? Not yet. 6-all on the turn. Spaka, Perkovic on the near side. Looking to close out a 6-love first set on Princeton's Freeman and Joyce. Spaka Turkovic, Arizona State. Maybe we got my Sun Devils fans in the chat that might say forks up. I learned that phrase earlier this week from some other Sun Devil fans in the chat. Forks up indeed here on 6, love 30. Set points Ansari Arsenal. That was wide. No doubt that was wide. See 7-6-5 all on 2. Goldsmith, Ewing, 3-2 up a break on Wagley and Hans. Set points on 6 as well. We'll show you the set points. Wait, that was an overrule? That ball was wide. It looks like it's set points for San Diego anyways. Set point to Spaka and Turkovic. And it's a 7-6 first set to San Diego's Goldsmith and Evans. They didn't, or what, they did not take the scenic route. They went the hard way. They do get through 7-6 first set. So just one first set remaining. It's Goldsmith, Ewing, Wagley, Hans. Hans, I did it again, Hans. I think it's because I say Wagley that the ha comes out. Wagley and Hans. I'm going to go Hans and Wagley. That's just easier. That's why I'm doing it. I figured it out. Detective work. Hanson Wagley. Down a break 2-4 to Ewing and Goldsmith. Here, 7-6-5 all for Killingsworth and Bryland. They were great all season for Wake Forest at the top doubles spot. That's just a darn good doubles team. They've been ranked very high in the nation, even if they come in unseeded to this. Game point chances to extend their lead to 6-5. Again, set breaks right now on courts 1 and 6. Let's go back to 6. We spent last time there. We spent a lot of time, obviously, in that first set on 1. It's a quick bagel for Spaka and Turkovic. Let's see if this Princeton duo, what they have in store for set number 2. Beautiful volley, splits the middle. It's trouble. Deciding point coming up. Gonzalez and Miyamoto will serve to force a third. Goldsmith Ewing breakpoint chances for double break lead here on 5. It's our last first set on the board. First breakpoint chance. No good. I'll give you updated results in a moment, John. I promise. I'll read them all to you. Goldsmith Ewing break for 5-2. They'll serve for the first set. Spaka Turkovic are your dark horses in this women's doubles draw. They take a 6-love, 1-love lead. You see Oklahoma State out of the chair. They'll serve to force a third. Round of 16 women's matches tomorrow. Singles matchups, Crawley Rajecki, Ansari Lee, Ma Blake, Bexleith, Miller Arsenault, Yepafanova Tien, Vidmanova Sieg, Briggs Ackley. Those are your 16 All-Americans from today, and your players competing in tomorrow's women's round of 16 in singles. Bodies flying everywhere. First point to Killingsworth Bryland. On the men's side, Spizziri Rodinas, Styler Zhang, Ferry Draxel, Braswell Cassone, Quinn Basaveretti, Fenty Trotter, Bernard Iligan, Nev Roadash. Your 16 men's All-Americans, your round of 16 matchups. Happy to offer thoughts on any specific matches you're looking for. Thoughts, not predictions, being the key word. Goldsmith Ewing 2 points away from a first set. 6-1 love, 6-1 love, 1-love. And you see Arizona closing in on an early break in the second. Arizona State, forks up. Set point for Goldsmith and Ewing. They get the big box. Just wide. Set points for Gonzalez and Miyamoto as well. Going the distance on 2. And it's a first set to Goldsmith and Ewing on court number 5. Raymond and Joyce look to get on the board here on 6. 4 active courts, 2 set breaks. We'll get you back to court number 2 so we don't miss a point. Not a point of that third set breaker. Oklahoma State's out of the chair. Princeton's Freeman and Joyce do get on the board. As soon as Killingsworth and Brylan are out of the chair, that's our big box through the end of their third set. Set leads for Arizona State, San Diego, and A&M. Third set coming up between, and there they are out of the big chair. Excuse me, out of the chair and into the big box. Wake Forest, Brylan, and Killingsworth taking on Oklahoma State's Gonzalez Miyamoto. First to 10, win by 2. Round of 16 on the line. 4-2 Oklahoma State at the first turn. Look at this again. Princeton now up a break. Men's matches, you're looking for those recaps. I think I ran through them. I'll do them again quickly here. As you see, they're changed over. We're going back to the third set breaker. Spizziri's playing Rodinas, Styler, Michael Zhang, Ferry, Draxel, Braswell, Cassone. You've got Quinn, Bassavaretti, Fenty, Trotter, Bernard, Iligan, Nev, Roadash. Those are your 8 round of 16 men's singles matchups. Oh, net cord to net cord. Wake Forest was up 7-6, 4-1. 6 of 7 games go Oklahoma State's way to end the set. Now we're level at 4 apiece in the breaker. First to 10, win by 2. Five, 4 now, Wake back out in front. You see Arsenal and Ansari up a break early in the first set on 1. Second set on 1. Take it back to court number 5. Swap out one Goldsmith for another, I suppose. Not related. I don't believe. Set of overheads there from J.C. Goldsmith. Great hands from Hans just to extend that rally. Oh, they were great pinch forward. Miyamoto and Gonzalez get away with a point there, don't they? Yeah, it was touch. 6-all on the turn. Arizona State gets the break back for 2-all in the second set on 6. Again, Ansari and Arsenal are up a break, but down a set on 1. I thought it was close. Tough to tell either way. Seven, 6 Killingsworth. Ryland will put that back in the big screen. Nice Nice +1 play from Wake. They have been the more aggressive team. They're more comfortable 2 up. It's why. Again, maybe, just maybe, you lean them in this third set breaker. That ability to play on their terms. And you see the immediate pinch forward. And across. That willingness to be aggressive, I think that's what separates this Wake team from Oklahoma State. That's what you need to see more of from the Cowgirls if they're going to flip this third set breaker. Mini break to Wake Forest. Make it a double, life becomes that much easier. Volley floats. Still 8-7. The match is on Wake Forest's racket. Brylan Killingsworth. Shot at the round of 16. As Goldsmith and Ewing get breakpoint chances for the first time in set 2. Was the return long? It was. The serve was very close. But it's match points, Wake Forest. Brylan Killingsworth through to the round of 16. So now we do have just 3 matches remaining. Setting a break lead for Goldsmith and Ewing. Spaka Turkovic up a set in 3-2. They're on changeover. It's got to bring us in our third and other final match. It's a matchup on court number 1. Heck of a win from Killingsworth and Brylan. And now back on serve, by the way, in the second in our final match. And I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? It's court 1, Ansari Arsenal, Evans Goldsmith. 3-1 Goldsmith Ewing consolidate on the UCLA sophomores Hanson Wagley. Arsenal and Ansari back up a break in the second set. Again, we have 3 matches remaining, so we'll hop between the 3 the rest of the way. My life gets pretty easy on the producer end. Of course, appreciate all of you who have joined us here throughout the night. Alex Gruskin here. Happy to broadcast what has been a phenomenal day 2 of this NCAA Division I individual event, singles and doubles. Of course, no men's doubles because of the rain, but we did get the full round of 32 women's doubles in. Final 3 matches on our screen. Yeah, JC Goldsmith gets after that ball. Takes big cuts. That aggression is what head coach Mark Weaver is hoping will take these Aggies through the finish line here in doubles. Wagley and Hans have good pans. Solid across the board. Goldsmith takes another big swing. 3-all in the second set on 6. Let's go over to 1, see if Arsenal and Ansari can consolidate. break back for San Diego. Would have been weirder if Ansari and Arsenal did consolidate. It's been that sort of match on one. Back and forth, back and forth. Same deal in this second set on 6. Lob, dipper, poach. Joyce with the put away. Princeton now up a break in the second on 6. We have action only on, we have it on 1, I suppose, for 3-all, but here on 5, Ewing serving up a break. Nice, dipped at the feet. I like the poach forward. Unable. Nope, that landed good. I was going to say unable to land break points. Now all of a sudden you're down love 30, but that ball must have just clipped. Meanwhile, Freeman, Joyce 5-3. You see Evans Goldsmith back out in front 7-6, 4-3. Six-two, 5-2 lead for Goldsmith and Ewing. They're a game away, and it's on serve. Let's put the only match with active play on our screen. Obviously, we'll get to 6 in a moment as Princeton's Freeman and Joyce will serve for the set. Jumping around here between courts, Spaka, Turkovic, love 30 as they try to extend the second set. And I missed a match point. I apologize, Casey. JC Goldsmith, Selma Ewing, 6'2", 6'2" over Kimmy Hance. Wagley. So Goldsmith, Ewing. Through to the second round, 2 matches remaining. Let's look at the matchups we have thus far in our women's doubles round of 16. It'll be top seeds Chenin Brodus versus North Carolina's Crawley and Tangillig. That's an ITA Fall Nats rematch, as it's break points for Arizona State. You also have 5 through 8 seeds Collins, Comar taking on Florida's Dudney and Spey. Upset of the day, 4th seeds Corley sisters from Oklahoma, knocked out by Old Dominion, Sasnaskaya and Johnson. They'll take on Illinois' Husser and Duong in round number 2. ITA All-American champs Miller, Rajecki, going to take on Virginia's Collard and Adams in the second round. That's your top half of the draw. As you see, Spaka Turkovic do break back 4-5 all in the second. Bottom half of the draw. Hamner, Ackley of South Carolina now going to take on A&M's Ewing and Goldsmith. We just saw off the court. Killingsworth, Brylan through in 3. They'll take on Cayetano and Sieg of USC. Winner of the match on court number 6 will face off against North Carolina's 5 through 8 seeded Scotty and Brantmeyer. And then the winner of court number 1 going to take on the second seeded duo of Michigan's Jaden Brown and Kari Miller. So those are your matchups, at least as they look thus far for the women's doubles round of 16. Alex Gruskin here. Final 2 matches of the day. Yesterday we were up well past 1. Today we're, lucky if we make it to midnight? This is easy. In Charles, there is weather afoot. There is much more rain in the calendar in Orlando. We might very well be back indoors tomorrow. If so, it'll be another long day of play, long day on the broadcast. Wouldn't have it any other way. Turkovic, Spaka looking to separate themselves. Evans, Goldsmith a game away. Break point chances. Look at a second serve. Very quietly, obviously, Evans Goldsmith 2 points away, but you never count out Arsenal or Ansari. Ansari, who's already fought off 5 match points in singles before they're eliminated. I don't know if was it an overrule? What was the call? I don't know what the call is, but it's match point. Unclear to me. But we'll go full to court number 1 and we'll wipe the scoreboard so there's no spoiler. It's match points here for San Diego, 2 of them. First one fought off, another one coming. Match points fought off. Because of course they were. What did I say? Do not count this Auburn team out. 5-all. And now love 30 for Arizona State, Spaka and Turkovic. Looks like we might have a couple more breakers on our hands. Of course, next time we get a changeover, I'll read our results from day 2 for the final time. What a pickup up middle solves the riddle. Breakpoint chances for Arizona State. To go to a breaker on 6. First to 7 in this breaker, win by 2. If it goes to a third set, that third set breaker is first to 10. Still in the second set, obviously, so this one just to 7. Still win by 2. What a way to find the line. Unbelievable backhand. 30-all now on 1. Evans and Goldsmith of San Diego had 2 match points fought off by Arsenal and Ansari. So let the record show Caroline Ansari has fought off 7 match points this week. She's still in the round of 16 in singles, still alive in round 1 of doubles. 7 match points fought off. Ridiculous. What's the record? That's the question. Game points for Evans and Goldsmith. Three love Spaka Turkovic. Meanwhile, Evans, Goldsmith do hold for 6-5. Arsenal and Ansari will have to hold again to force a breaker. We'll go full screen to court number 6. Obviously, as soon as they're out of the changeover, we'll get back to court 1. Final 2 matches of day 2. And yes, for 22 minutes, it is still day 2. Yesterday, we finished right around 1:30 a.m., more like 1:45. Where are we going to finish tonight? No way. Oh, no way. Finding corners. This Arizona State team. 6 love first set. Now 4 love in the second set breaker. Ansari's out of the chair and serving. Caroline Ansari of Auburn on the near side. First point to her in Arsenal. Yeah, it would make sense that Caroline Ansari ends her day by playing 3 tiebreaks, right? A 7-6 one here in the second, and then a third set decider. That's just how she rolls. Princeton gets on the board 5-1 at the turn. Make it 40 love now. Looks like we're headed to a breaker. Raymond keeps the rally alive with that low forehand stretch. 5-2 now in that second set breaker. Still the match is on Arizona State's Spaka and Turkovic's rackets. Game, set, match, Arizona State. Spaka and Turkovic, 6 love, 7-6. They're through to the round of 16. We're a date with the 5 through 8 seeds from North Carolina, Brant Meyer and Scotty O'Wait. So, final match of the night. We have one tiebreak or two tiebreak left. Ariana Arsenault mockingly saying, crowd, get on your feet. It's your last match of day 2. Arsenault and Ansari of Auburn taking on Evans Goldsmith of San Diego. 7 match points by Carolina. Ansari fought off this week. They fought off 2 match points down 5-4, 30-40 here in the doubles. What wheels. Better high volley from it. Ansari. She's laughing. She thinks we're headed to a third set breaker. At the first turn, I'll give you our women's round of 16 singles matches play beginning as of now, 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern time. We'll have coverage of it on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Starting again, 10 a.m. Eastern time for tomorrow. That one floats a little long. We're back on serve. Fourth year, Carolina Ansari. Third year, Ariana Arsenault for Auburn on the near side. Ansari, the senior from Greensboro, North Carolina. Arsenault Jr. from Richmond Hill, Ontario. Both will be back next season. Arsenault returning here on the ad side. Meanwhile, for San Diego, Kaylee Evans, the junior out of Enos, Texas. She's partnered with the redshirt junior Elizabeth Goldsmith out of Chula Vista, California. Fairly certain that's Evans serving on the far side. I'll get a cleaner look when they're back here, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's what I do, folks. It's my job. I love the aggression from Arsenault. Why not? Play loose. 3-2 San Diego on serve in the second set breaker. Again, first to 7, win by 2. Third set breakers to 10. This one just to 7. If they go to a third, it does feel like we'll end up playing till Wednesday. Three all on the turn. Tomorrow's NCAA Division I women's singles round of 16 matchups. UNC's Crawley versus NC State's Rajecki. On screen, Auburn's Carolina Ansari will be back. She'll take on Georgia Tech's Carol Lee. Her partner, Ariana Arsenault, will also be back, taking on Michigan's Kari Miller. Got Georgia's Leah Ma taking on Stanford's Angelica Blake. Georgia's Dasha Vidmanova taking on USC's Maddie Sig. Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth taking on Duke's Chloe Beck. South Carolina's Ayanna Ackley taking on Florida's Carly Briggs. And last but certainly not least, Stanford's Alexandra Yepafanova taking on UCLA's Fangran Tien. Those are your women's singles round of 16 matches. Play starts 10 a.m. Eastern time. We'll have coverage for it. First ball to last on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Here, 3-all, second set. Ansari serving. Boom. Boom. On serve 4-3. Nice response from Elizabeth Goldsmith. Indeed, serving here on the near side. How about that? Little boom. Backhand, cross court, ripped. 5-4, still on serve. And it's Ariana Arsenault, the junior, serving on the far side for Auburn. Evans to return here on the ad. One last word. Nope, one last high five. No words, just some encouragement. Middle solves the riddle, 5-all. What should I say tactically? This is what it should look like. It's aggressive doubles both ways. Goldsmith to return. Arsenault serving on the far side. What's the play call from head coach Caroline Lilly? A few words for her team. I'd look for the Ansari poach. Cross court's too good. Match point number 3 coming up for San Diego. We're avoiding spoilers. And now what's the play call? Coming from assistant coach Jordan Angus. It's the junior Evans serving. What a response. 6-all, turn number 2. All right, that gives me a chance. Here are your 8 men's round of 16 Division I singles battles tomorrow. Texas's Elliot Spizziri versus Duke's Pedro Rodinas. Michigan's Andre Styler versus Columbia's Michael Zhang. Stanford's Arthur Ferry versus Kentucky's Liam Draxel. Texas's Micah Braswell versus Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. You've also got Virginia's Chris Rodesh against Florida's Axel Nev. Hawaii's Andre Iligan, first in program history to reach the round of 16. He'll face Ohio State's Alex Bernard. Ohio State's James Trotter going to take on Michigan's Andrew Fenty, and Stanford's Nishesh Basavareddy going to take on Georgia's Ethan Quinn. Quinn handed Basavareddy his only loss of the fall in the ITA All-American first round. 6-all on the turn. Evans serving. Let's try it again. Match point number 4. Ansari has fought off 8 match points in this tournament. She can do another one, right? Someone's got to tweet it out. Don't make it be me. 8 match points fought off by Ansari this week. Let's see if she can make it 9. Eight's the magic number, because on number 9, it's Evans and Goldsmith who get through. 7-6, 7-6. San Diego advances to the round of 16. That concludes day number 2. 11:52 p.m. Eastern time. The day started at 9. Yes, we had a rain delay, but 14-plus hours of play at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Our Crack Rackets team proud to have shown it all to you. Your final draw update. Here's what the women's doubles round of 16 looks like. Brodus and Chen of Pepperdine taking on Crawley Tangillig of North Carolina. Collins Komar of LSU taking on Florida's Dudney and Spey. Old Dominion's Johnson and Saskatchewan taking on Illinois' Duangan Hooser. NC State, Miller Rajecki taking on Virginia's Adams and Colliard. You have Hamner, Ackley of South Carolina taking on A&M's Ewing Goldsmith. Wake Forest's Brian Lennon Killingsworth taking on USC's Cayetano and Sieg. Arizona State, Spaka, Turkovic taking on Brantmeyer Scotty of UNC, and Evans and Goldsmith of San Diego will take on Brown and Miller. With that said, that's everything through day 2 of the 2023 NCAA Division I Individual Championships. Again, there is rain on the horizon the rest of the week in Orlando. As such, we ask all of you, be a little fluid, be a little patient with our broadcast schedule. Things right now scheduled to resume 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. We'll be back for the first ball no matter where it begins, as it's the round of 16 of play in singles. Plenty more doubles action to come, including the start of the men's doubles competition. Again, first ball to last. We'll have it for you as the home stretch of the 2023 college tennis season continues. Of course, a shout out as always to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, makes everything you see on screen possible. Shout out to Dalton Thieneman, makes all of these opportunities occur and happen for our Cracked Rackets team. Those two things mean the same. So as always, just shout out to him. Shout out to all of you who tuned in. We appreciate the love, support you've shown our team. It's why we put in the hours. It's why this is such a blast for us. And of course, shout out to the athletes who make this such a special event and certainly provide us plenty of entertainment throughout the course of any given day. With all of that said, again, we'll be back for the start of day number 3, right now scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow. For now, for super producer Daniel Westoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman, all the players, athletes, participants in today's day 2 of play, and for everyone here at Cracked Rackets, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I individual event. We'll be back with more action 10 a.m. tomorrow.